On a Sunday? What what is happening right now?
Something different, something not of the norm because it's our anniversary. It only happens one time a year.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. I just need to grab some coffee.
Yeah.
Supposed to rest, man. But we got this. We got this. I got
Ah,
this.
yeah. A happy
Through another year.
3-year anniversary, everybody.
Hey, to quote Poe from Kung Fu Panda 2, I can't believe we made it this far.
Woohoo! It's true.
uh,
Preschool, or is that 4 years?
Uh, I don't know. I don't have a kid.
preschool.
I was
Uh,
like, I'm trying to think, what's a benchmark for 3?
it's,
You're out of
uh,
diapers by then,
uh,
probably.
It's a magic number.
It's a magic
that's
number.
true. We're speaking words. We can do
Yeah,
that now.
sure.
Yeah, three
Hello,
speaks words.
everybody, and welcome back to the Cheap Seat Critics podcast. I'm one of your hosts, Geeky Writer.
I'm Crimson Maroon.
And I'm Sprinks. And hey, if you're listening from, I guess, preschool, you can find us over on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, X, Blue Sky, Blue Ski, all those, as well as LetterBoxd, where we have averaged out numbers and graphs, and we have visual side of things on YouTube and Rumble, which it's always an option, if that's your cup of tea kind of thing, but it might be a little more incentivized to watch this version because it's very highly dependent on visuals. But hey, if you want to listen along, totally fine. You can listen on plenty of audio platforms out there.
I'm sure I trust us to make this chaotic and entertaining enough for you, audience, if you're just on the audio platforms.
Yes, audience. As maybe the title of this says, we are doing an anniversary bracket. I think the last time we did bracket was the fiasco of the Christmas music one. So I'm sure if you've listened to that, you know how this is going to go.
Oh, great. Crimson, I see you loading a shotgun over there for me already. Is that for me? Just for me?
This isn't music, so we might have some leeway here.
True, but it is all of your own artwork.
I mean, I
Yes, our
certainly have
wonderful,
least
amazing
favorites in
artist.
here. So.
Yeah. So, Crimson, keep in mind we're your friends. We might be a little judgmental of your work, but we're your friends.
I, as we've established, I'm the harshest critic
That
to
is
myself. So
true.
I don't think you're going to say anything that's going to bother me.
That is true.
Uh,
Curious takes though,
and
and unlike the Christmas one, I'm actually in the running here. We're all even. It's not just you two pitted.
yeah.
That's
and
that's
I want
true.
to
Yeah.
point out it is team oriented. Like we discuss outfits. It is not just me making up stuff.
That is
We do
true.
plan it.
Yeah.
Very
I guess
true.
as
It's not
a
just
we
you
could probably
deciding.
yeah, I guess we could preface it a little bit with some behind the scenes knowledge of what we do. When we do a themed season, we tend to have a meeting on what our outfits are going to be. Sometimes we tailor them specifically to, like with Halloween, we went with Universal Monsters one season. Um,
First
and then with
season.
Decades, we tailored our our costumes to a particular era of what film might have looked like at a certain time. So yeah, some fun behind the scenes knowledge of how those work, kind of sometimes.
Yeah. And my goal as the one drawing them is trying to keep our silhouettes distinct.
Yeah. Match up to the poses and items.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's a set rule or anything, but for you, Crimson, you always seem to have any iteration of you has your person of interest yellow box.
Yes, that transcends everything.
Is
I
Yeah,
think that's
there
the only constant.
is there an element to that that transcends on both Ryder and I's?
I mean,
Um,
I forced my
Sprinks,
anime
your feet
girl.
are always large to match
Okay,
the Kingdom Hearts
thank you.
shoes. So that transcends everything, even if it
Yes, the
doesn't make
shoe size
sense.
transcends.
Ryder, I
I try
guess
to go
you
for my
have in
anime girl.
glasses?
Yeah,
But
my
yeah,
glasses
I don't know.
probably.
Oh, the girl in the hand.
The
Yeah,
girl
I
is
try.
constant.
I try to impose. I try to keep it so it's the same anime girl most of the time. But though she does get changed every now and again. But that's the one I try to want to keep consistent.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she's considered like a prop, so I guess she does carry over. My
Whoa,
box carries over
whoa, she
Sprinks'
has
shoes.
way more personality than that. You sexist.
Yeah,
You got me.
let's
I
not
have a
let's not
thing
get
against
into the amount of
holograms.
yeah, let's not get into the amount of fan fiction I've written for this character.
Do we need to pull out the Cortana debate again?
Depends which Cortana.
Not 5.
Yeah.
Anywho, so what we've been doing is going over all of the artwork Crimson has done for the PNGTubers, pitting them against each other. We tried to scramble this into a 64 bracket so it would be fair and even, but there's a little more than that, so it's a 68 seed bracket. This compiles of the three of us, all the ones we have of Sinister, plus an exclusive one never before seen, and our guests that we've had on the podcast.
Yeah, finally a versus match. What I've always wanted.
Versus.
Uh,
I would like the
is-
caveat of the Sinister skin has been seen once. Last
Oh,
anniversary
oh, oh.
on
You
the
know,
post of all the skins. Yeah.
oh, that's
Oh,
right. That was
yeah.
posted. You're right.
Yeah.
That was posted.
So I
So
mean, not many people
YouTube,
probably saw that. So
Instagram, maybe it was out there.
probably.
Sweet. Any other last clarifications before we begin?
The criteria is not which skin fits the silhouette. It's what you personally like the look of the most, I think, is what we're going with, right?
I'm not sure I fully agree with you.
That
I'm going with like 3 different veins to weigh my vote. I'm going with creative approach, so what fits, what's adapted to the costume to fit in. Personal likeness, so which one I like more, and I think also just um, maybe feasibility in your art, Crimson. Advancements you've done or techniques of things. I think those 3 for me will weigh into my deciding vote. So it's not just
I mean,
visual alone kind of thing, but
yeah, it'll be visual be the heavy thing for me, but I'm kind of with Sprinks on this one. It's going to be an all around thing. I think, like, no offense, Sprinks or Crimson, but like our first generation of PNG YouTubers definitely pales in comparison to our second generation of PNG
So
YouTubers.
funny.
shadows are big.
It's
Yeah.
so funny. When I made, I guess more behind the scenes, Sprinks was the first ever one drawn, and I brought that up as like a surprise thing. And everyone loved it, like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. And then anniversary one with the shadows, and everyone's like, wow, the originals look like garbage.
They look flat.
Yeah, such an upgrade.
They look so flat.
It's funny because
Shadows and
I think those
wrinkles to clothing and stuff.
I think those are on this list, so they might
They are.
They are.
might crop up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Crimson, you gave things depth, which is very
Yeah.
beneficial.
Yeah, they're like layers.
What? Ooh.
Wait, they're like onions that have layers. There we go.
I will inform you, audience, though, what is not on this list of 68 is our current PNGs we're using right now of our hands that we have.
Yes.
They're not
Our
on this
hands did
list.
not make the list.
Just to clarify, I think everything else did. I don't think there's anything hidden or not used.
There's
So,
a
don't
couple
think so.
pre-made guest skins that haven't made it on the list because they haven't made an
Oh,
appearance yet.
oh,
Yeah, stay
yeah.
tuned for the future of
Ooh,
other people.
hint, hint. Shush, shush, shush. Yes, I think so. Any other? Are those clarifiers good with you, Crimson, or are you going to stick to your own of just visual likeness?
It's, you broke it into like subcategories. That's all in consideration because I view that as all visual
Okay.
stuff. So
I just want to make
that is
sure
under what I
it's
was
all
thinking.
weighed kind of thing. It's not just like, oh yeah, I like this one more because it's me, kind of that approach.
No, it's not going to be that bare bones.
Okay.
Anything else? I guess the animation aspect, because we don't have a visual for both the. We only have one visual of the images, right? We don't have a say animated.
No, we do not have a
Yes.
side by side of
Oh.
both the non-talking and talking versions. These are going off of the thumbnail approaches. So all of these images are what you would find on a thumbnail of ours. So mine are mostly all talking, and Crimson and Riders are the non-talking images. There is a caveat where there was an alternate made for 3 of the costumes where I did include both visuals.
All right.
Because I figured it would be brought up in contention to be discussed. So I figured to add those.
And it's mostly relevant for my avatars because my prop that changes on my arm. But we'll see how it goes, I guess.
You got it. And it
And
is
the
up
one
for
time,
debate. It's totally fine to talk
yeah,
Yeah.
and the one time you had a dog on the desk instead of a,
on the floor.
yeah,
Yeah.
But it's the same dog. So
it is the same dog. Yeah.
all right. Well, we're keeping people in anticipation. So let's go ahead and begin, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Audience, these are all just numbered blankly, so I'm going to say the number and then describe it, I guess, to our audio listeners a bit. But again, I recommend you just go see the visuals. You'll see the whole deal. So we're going to start with number 1, being myself, Sprinks's baseball attire for our baseball season. And that is going against number 2, which is my Cat in the Hat attire. So the baseball one being, I have a baseball in my hand, baseball hat that has the Cheap Seats logo, a baseball jacket that has the word critics on the front, and a color palette of white, gray, black, and red. The Cat in the Hat outfit is pretty much my normal version 2 outfit, except it has a red and white tennis ball in the hand, and the top of the hat is open, mimicking the
Yeah.
hat from the end of the Cat in the Hat movie.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
So
I mean, I'll
go
go
ahead, River.
first. I kind of want the Cat in the Hat one to win because I know how much Sprinks loves and adores this movie, having learned over the podcast these many years.
I don't like that you started off with lying.
I mean, it's an easy one. It was an easy lie.
It's good humor, but it irks me.
um, but I mean, there's a simplicity, I guess, to be found in the Cat in the Hat ones. To talk a little more on the uh, real side of it. Um, in terms of creativity, though, I mean, between these two, I think the baseball one is kind of wins it for me in the sense of the color scheme and the creativity of it, and your hat finally became a baseball cap in real time.
Good
Yeah,
point.
official baseball. Yeah, not just a cap. I guess I'll go next. And the Cat in the Hat one I like because we found a workaround for you to have a prop with it. It's just funny that it worked out that way. That a hat like that existed in that movie. But the baseball one I think is pretty much the clear winner here. It's pretty. I mean, it's all new in air quotes. My regret with that skin though is that I didn't do cleats. I just did a recolor of the shoes. I
Ah,
didn't do cleats.
I
Um,
see.
so that is a regret I have with that skin. But you wouldn't even see that on the podcast anyways. That would be a thumbnail thing, if anything. But
true.
uh
Well,
baseball.
pretty unanimous there. I am also on the vote of baseball. I think it's very creatively done and approached. Very fits the whole thing in my hand and a baseball hat. I think the color palette looks very good. It's a very believable outfit. It's not an eyesore. And the Cat in the Hat one just to me lacks creative flair to it because it's very much the V2 look with just the Cat in the hat on. Um, but it was very fitting for the 100th episode of our coverage, kind of celebration add in for a single episode, which I think is the only thing we've done that's had a one use outfit change.
Yes, I think that
Yes.
sounds right.
For us as a collective, Sinister had a one off. I think the
Oh, that's
last
true.
Halloween was a one off with Evil Dead.
Yes. All right, so baseball moves forward. That's a number one. Moving on.
Number one. Yep.
Next, we
Number
got
one,
number
moving on.
3 and 4. Number 3 is my 2022 Sprinks's 2022 Christmas outfit, which has a bag of jelly beans in the hand, a Soldier 76 ugly sweater from Overwatch, the Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora tilted Christmas hat, and Christmas coloring from the waist down of red and green. And number 4, we have the 2023 Christmas outfit of the gingerbread lookout. So it's a very solid orange, burnt orange background with outlined frosting um, repli- replication, I guess, of the version 2 outfit.
Do we just want to go down the line again, or
Sure. I
probably the
mean,
easiest, right? Yeah.
all right. Oh boy, I get to start each one. That's whew. All
Or
right.
we can descend. Like I can start this one. Springs can start the next one. Probably do that.
Uh, I think you should start, Crimson.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep it.
So for this one, our first Christmas was kind of didn't have much of a theme to it other than just Christmas. So Sprinks threw in a bunch of references for his attire in particular, and I think as a cohesive unit, it works. There's another version of that shirt. I don't know if that's one of the ones you're referencing, Sprinks.
This one's the more green one. I know you did one that was more blue.
That was a blue. That was the original iteration. That never got seen by the public, but I did like the blue one more. But this was the final product one. This one was more accurate to the game. And then the gingerbread one. That one's got a fun behind the scenes that you guys don't even know about. Uh, and
More lore.
testing for the frosting for the gingerbread cookie, I did a solid line, and then I drew a second line, like a shading line next to it. And then I found out that there's a paintbrush on the editing or the software I use that does that automatically. So I scrapped my first gingerbread cookie and redid it all over again with a new brush that made it way quicker and easier to do.
Oh, so you ate it.
More clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate because the pixels we get on our visual side, you can't even tell that there's a shading to the frosting. It just looks like a solid line.
That's true. Quality isn't too high res to identify it. But very
So for me, I am leaning the first Christmas one.
all right. For me, I'll just say I am also leaning the first Christmas one. I know it doesn't have the shade and it looks very flat without the shadowing, but I like the integration of the elements, especially for like a first Christmas of kind of how we did our normal outfits of including things, so it's not too far from the original start off point. Um, but a downgrade thing I will have to this gingerbread, and not only this one but the other ones. I don't think it's very what's the word? Um, I don't know what word I'm looking for. It's not wonderful to me that I feel like the gingerbread ones are just tracing and not like a creative I like the idea of it and the whole frosting and everything, but it does seem like it's just traced and details are just left out of version 2. So I'm not saying it in a way that's a downgrade, but in comparison of like creative flair,
Creativity.
I
Yeah.
don't think it stands out that big.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
the with the choice we made with it. I mean, that year's Christmas post had like us as actual gingerbread men, like cookie cutter
Yeah. The
ones.
chibi versions, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, that had more of the creativity angle that you're mentioning. And I did consider in this version of making like your ball like uh, a mint or whatever, the swirl mints. And then I got into my head too much because I was like, oh, cool, swirl mint. Oh, that means this is a giant cookie if it's that size. So I kind of psyched myself out by making it practical in my head. Uh,
I see. Huh. And
but I
writer?
agree. I mean, that essentially what you said, it is kind of just a trace.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to echo it all. I think I don't know if I'm remembering right, but I remember me thinking at some point I thought the chibis were going to be our skins that year. Um, and I just thought that was fun. Was going to be fun, and then I it's not that I don't like the gingerbread ones, but there's less flair for creativity as has been stated. So I am also leaning 2022 Christmas.
All right. Unanimous again. Number 3, moving on.
Mhm.
All right. Number 5, we have. Oh my gosh. I was like, what the heck is wrong with number 5? I can't see it. Yeah, number 5 is one that has to be doctored up a little. Because number 5 is the 2024 Christmas one of the
Like,
yet to come. Christmas Ghost of Yet to Come. It was over a black background, so I couldn't see it. So that's number 5, and number 6 is the Decades sepia tone kind of Western look with the flat cap and the vest.
you would start with
Uh,
this one, Springs.
Oh,
We're
this
doing
one,
the down the line thing.
this
Yeah.
one is very tough for me because the sepia tone one is also that flat grain look, but it does seem like elements of version 2 with just some added effects. So like a coloring and a hat change and a vest over, but it still has the jacket, it still has the pants, it still has the shoes, everything else, it has the ball, everything else seems to be fitting that. And in comparison to the Decades, mine might be of the 3 because Sinister's was his normal one for modern day. I think mine might be at the bottom of my list for creative approach to it. But it did fit its time. However, also the simplistic, minimalistic look of the Christmas Yet to Come one, of just being that of a flat shadow with a cigar in its hand to mimic that of Mickey's Christmas Carol with Pete, I think has a little bit of that creative approach. I think it worked very well. It was tough to see, but iterations of Christmas Yet to Come are that purpose to be tough to see. So I think that's the one that's winning my vote.
So the Christmas yet to come.
Christmas Yet
That
to
one.
Come. Yeah, the
Okay.
2024. And I know, crazy, a Christmas vote won against something else, in my opinion. Oops.
oh no, you're very on brand once again. All right. I mean, this is kind of an argument of simplicity versus complexity. Um they're both one's incredibly simple in the sense of Christmas Yet to Come, which is it's just a silhouette with the added bonus of a smoke from cigar, which is pretty cool. And then we got the classic Decade one. Um Strangely enough, I'm leaning also Christmas Carol, but I'm still undecided for the time being. Um, I think what might push Christmas Carol over the top for me, is just the the general creative simplicity with it, and yet it still retains the silhouette that Crimson tries to focus on with his art when it comes to us. Um, so yeah, I'm still torn. So I'm not casting my vote yet, but I am leaning Christmas Carol for the time being.
See if I sway you in some manner.
Yeah.
Uh, all right. So it is a little conflicting because Christmas yet to come. I I do like its final product. Um, and if you overlapped it with like a default one, the bottom of the robes would match the shoes. Like it's not out of silhouette in that regards.
Funny enough, I can do that.
Um, and you have like sleeves for the robes, and I had to turn your hat into like a cloak hood, which I don't think I fully succeeded in. It still kind of is hat-ish, but the intention was to try to make that like a popped hood.
Oh, it does have that little nubbin.
Um,
on top.
Yeah,
It feels like you draped a hood over a hat, but it's like was a blanket, and it's a thin blanket, so it still retained the hat's shape.
yeah. And then the Decades one, that was the early days where I tried to keep as much as our default as possible without changing too much. And that did result in less creative choices. Like the shoes are still the Sora shoes. They're not like cowboy boots, which would have fit the aesthetic more. But I did put on chaps and got the vest under the jacket and the flat cap. Uh, so it was a balance in there. Which one do I like? I think
Oh, you
I'm
like
on
both.
the
Which one do you like
Decades
more?
one.
Okay.
I'm on the Decades one.
Mm.
So
And that comes back around to
deciding
me
vote.
then, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Unless Sprinks'
Ah,
mind changed during that.
No, I don't know. I like the Christmas Carol minimalistic simplicity more.
yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Christmas Carol.
Especially the detail of you
Christmas
saying that the bottom of the robe matches that silhouette of the shoes. That's a nice added detail.
I do try that. So number 6 moves on, huh?
Number five. Number five moves on.
Number 5 moves
And let me go back to the dark background to make things pop a little more. Next up, number 7, we have my Sprinks's detective outfit based off of Harvey Bullock from Gotham. So the badge in the hand, black leather jacket, tie, brown
I like the
fedora.
sideburns you got.
Yeah, the sideburns, a
Yeah.
little scruff on the neck. Against number 8, which is Sprinks's 2022 Halloween outfit of the Universal Monster of the Wolfman.
Oh, all right. Looking at the two, obviously in the first generation Halloween outfit, you don't have the layered shading quite yet. That's the details that Crimson would add later to our later outfits. I do think you being dressed up completely as a Universal Monster. So it is our first generation Halloween outfits come across as like our PNGTubers are wearing costumes. Uh, um, to a degree. Well, at least for most of us
Yeah,
outside
but
of
I had some of us have a lot of
Crimson.
makeup in those.
That's true.
It's like one of the
And
monsters
Crimson even.
dressing up as us,
Yeah,
is I think what it looks like.
oh, is that the goal? Yeah, that makes
I
more
don't.
sense. I think.
That's what it looks like. I don't know. I don't remember if that
Mm,
was our goal. That was years ago. But that's what it
yeah,
looks
that's
like.
true. Um, so going with that theme in mind, it actually does look pretty good. For our tier one uh Halloween outfits. I think the beard really helps give the gruff look to you Sprinks. Um, Contrasting that with funny enough with the detective one where you still have a bit of a gruff on your face with facial hair. Um, I think I am going to lean towards your detective outfit for this one. I think I just really appreciate, I guess, the shading that goes with it. Um, you got a very hard boiled detective look that suits you with the fedora. That's kind of like feels like it's wet and watered down from being in Gotham, which is the intention behind the outfit.
All right, am I next or
All right.
Crimson?
I am. So the Harvey Bullock one, Detective Sprinks. That one was a challenge because I had to do something I hadn't done yet for any of the costumes, I guess. And that's do like a gradient on highlights. So the jacket actually has like gradients in it instead of a solid line being a shadow, which was a whole new approach, which took quite a while of learning how to do with my editing or stuff I use. And technically, now I'll say that for when that's relevant, but that's the first one that implemented that. So there was a learning curve to it. But I really like the Wolfman one. I don't. I think I have the nostalgia of when I first made it, and I'm like, this is cool. That I feel like I retained the normal, but changed it, like putting holes in the shirt and the jacket with fur popping out. I always thought that was cool. And there was
I mean, it
the very
is. I
first
mean, it was
version,
our first. Yeah, our first costumes, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
a little nostalgia factor to it.
And this one, the original one that I showed Sprinks is like a permission, like, hey, you think this is done? Had a neck hair that looked more like, I forgot what Sprinks you said. I think you said like clay face mud. I
Yeah.
think is what you described it as. So this version, it's more fur than mud looking. I don't think I have the mud looking one anymore. Actually, it's probably in our Discord history. Anyways, I'm going Wolfman one. That's where I'm at.
Okay. So I know my answer. The Wolfman one I think is really cool. The downside to the Wolfman one to me is it's only 1/3 changed. 2/3 of the outfit is the same as the regular classic look. So anything from the chest up is different. Um, but it's really, really cool looking in the shadow and everything. However, I don't think it's anywhere near to how damn cool the details of the jacket for detective look. The jacket looks so damn cool. And being a detective, it was just like full look of a detective, and I think he really captivated or captured the whole look of Harvey Bullock in that sense. For the attire Crimson to match up to my silhouette versus the Wolfman of just like incorporating a character into the person and the outfits like adapts around it versus the outfit being adapted around the character's already done attire. So like my already outfit, how to work that around kind of thing. And we do that with the behind the scenes of like what character you think fits. Like so for me, it's like what's in the hand, what would be the hat, do they have a jacket? That kind of the three things that kind of have to fit to be answered. And I think the Harvey Bullock one really stands out to fit that creative approach far more to me than the Wolfman one. Which is a little sad because the Wolfman one I was very happy with when it was made. But my answer is the detective.
Detective.
So that makes number 7.
Right.
All right, number 9, we have the 2023 Halloween of me as a pirate, which is a homage to me thinking pirate was a theme in episode 0, which was very funny. With the pirate hat, eye patch, piece of candy in my hand, missing some teeth, green
Piece
jacket,
of candy.
straps, uh, and a puffy like feathered shirt. That is paired up next to number 10, which has a caveat alternate. Um, and number 10 is the 2024 most recent Halloween, where we were kind of astral ghostly projections, which is this blue look to us, kind of reminiscent a little to the gingerbread look, except different coloring. And we had, I believe, one item that was like I forget what it's called, but like the ghostly object for the
Corporeal.
form. Yeah.
Yeah.
And mine was the
Corporeal
ball,
object.
corporeal object. But the alternate look to it was when we did Amityville Horror. Is that right?
Yeah, I think
Amityville.
Amityville
Yeah.
Horror. You made us all red, right?
Yes, the overall red toned look to the same outfit.
Right. I think I start on this one. So the ghost one, I originally had the version as green because I was thinking like Ghostbusters, like Slimer green, and I also did a blue version, and blue ultimately got voted in as the winner. And I think the blue looks good. And on the red alternate, there's two red alternates. Um, Audience didn't get to see the two, but there was one that Sprinks doctored up on the software he could utilize, and then that one was kind of hard to see because of how dark the thumbnail of Amityville Horror was.
It also affected all
So
the
then,
corporeal objects.
yeah, so I went in, made new ones. Um, so that was the final product of the red one, but there's two red ones technically that have existed. Uh, but in terms of its complexity, it's similar to the gingerbread. It was more. You would never get it from the image, but there's 3 different layers of transparency in it that I had to redraw several times so that certain things would look good. Because I tried doing one transparency and it just didn't look good. So I had to have multiple different layerings of transparencies to make it look all right. The pirate one, uh, wild departure from any of the first year that we had. Uh, and pretty much everything changed. That's a 100% change right there. You still have the jacket, you have the hat. It's now a pirate hat. You got the ball, which is candy, and you have the um, rag, I guess, to kind of replace the pistol, the side pistol. Uh, so yeah, and it's just got a lot of detail to it. You can't really see it because of the quality we get on the podcast, but the armbands, the white and gold, I did patterns for the gold, and on the scarf, I did some detailed patterns on there. Put a lot of effort on that one. So that's the winner for me.
Um, kind of how I went with the gingerbread thing with the ghost. The ghost looked cool, but pirate wins for me. It has so much detail to it, incorporation, and these big high water boots somewhere in it. I like all the detail. It's a funny tongue-in-cheek reference joke to something prior because the theme was like store-bought costumes you'd get at like a cheap store, and I just went with pirate, which doesn't really fit the other 4 outfits we had amongst us. And
Yeah, you put effort into your outfit. You still had a budget, but you got it from a store, but you had a budget bigger
yeah,
than us for that year.
yeah. So pirate wins for me.
Uh, yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious for me. Pirate clears, I think. Um, I was looking at the detailed patterns of the pirate. I quite like the chain for the pocket watch or the compass that he would have. I quite like the pattern for the scarf as well. I thought that might have been armor at a distance, like he's wearing extra like chainmail underneath his fluffy white shirt, and that's just poking out from a distance anyway. Um, and yeah, I think the texturing and the fabricing and it's very fun. I like that he's a pirate that's holding candy, indicating obviously it's Halloween and stuff like that. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the sad things with the ghosts is they look simple, but it is annoying to deal with.
All right, so pirate moves on. Next up,
Which
number. Oh,
what
oh,
number
sorry.
was pirate?
9. Sorry, number 9 wins.
All right.
Next up, number 11. One of the most recent ones we've done, the first Avenger, one for myself as Captain America for the MCU. So very fitting to the after the SSR outfit, but before the first Avenger look outfit. So when he goes to save the 107th, leather jacket, um, the shield before the vibranium, the compass with Peggy, the A helmet look. And then number 12 we have is the one that started it all, the version 1 Sprinks outfit.
So our first and last one is
Yes,
getting compared,
number 1
and
and
that just
number
happened to work that way. That's crazy.
yeah,
All right,
because
you're starting on this one, Springs.
oh, look, I always love an origin story of where it came from, and Crimson, you already said yourself that version 1 of myself was the first one you did, and that's really cool. But I can't lie and not say that Captain America's origin story is way cooler, um, and the details are astounding, and it's not just fitting to my character, but it's my favorite character of the Phase One and a continuation of MCU. So the Cap one wins for me. It's really damn cool looking. Also, the one element that actually does stay is that should be the same pistol I have on my normal outfit.
It is.
Uh, that's quite possibly true.
Because
I think that's correct.
yeah, my
I
pistol
think
outfit
so.
is Cap's 1911 that he uses when he opens and fires with the Howling Commandos.
Yeah, okay.
Murdering people.
He murdered
Yeah.
people in Avengers.
He murders people a lot more than you think, audience. All right. I mean, look, I love our Generation 1 outfits. They hold a special place in my heart. But I can't picture Generation 1 Springs punching a Nazi. So Cap wins.
Great caveat.
Yeah.
Also, looking between the two, you changed Crimson. You changed like my neck or something. I don't know if it's just the strap on the helmet, but it does look like. It's
You're right.
crazy to say that
There's
the version 1 I looked younger than the Cap one.
Well, I mean, you're hardened and you're a veteran, you
Oh
know?
yeah, 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 yeah.
And
Thank you, thank you.
so I did some um what do they call it? Um when you fix something later.
Botox.
No.
I
Uh
mean,
something of life or whatever. What's the um
the circle of life?
no, whatever.
Meaning of
I
life.
can't remember. That's gonna bug me. They do it for video games where they like patch a bug and it smooths things out. Whatever. Uh, but I changed things mostly with Sprinks and Sinister for their anniversary, like their introduction to shading and wrinkles. That's where you see the neck thing. It's actually I lowered the jacket to hide your shoulder because the shoulder looked weird. Um, and same with Sinister. If you look at Sinister's
Oh, we'll
year
get there.
one and then year two, yeah, um, it changes. So there is a difference with the shoulder technically, but you are right to catch that. Oh, and writer just it is okay. So
Your vote,
unfair, I
sir?
think. Unfair to year one because I do think year one could win against some stuff on here at like our 68 or whatever we have, but it just got obliterated. This first Avenger skin beats it in pretty much any metric you could pair it against. So
Doesn't beat
yeah,
it in
Cap.
nostalgic factor.
Yeah, I guess if you want to throw in something.
That's only one field of like 5,
That's
though, you
true.
know?
It's true, but it's still
Oh,
one. It won one.
yeah, so Cap, moving on.
All right, that's number 11. All right, next up, number 13. Number 13. This is the only one I think I gave a caveat to of the thumbnail image kind of change up because this isn't the normal Sprinks talking that would be in most thumbnails. This next one is our pilot uniforms we had for the pilot season. And opposed to my normal version 2 outfit with a green tint to the whole thing, it's actual Green Lantern Corp outfit overall with the rain on and a projection of hat and shoes. For number 13, fighting number 14, which is the Shizzy McCreepy outfit from Scooby Doo season, from Scooby Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed, which is
Ooh.
Shaggy's in disguise outfit he wears in the bar. The very flashy green, and I know Crimson has a backstory on the flashy green that in the moment when asked, I felt guilty if I gave the wrong answer, and a Scooby snack in the hand.
And we got a fight on our hands for this one.
Right, you up, right?
I think so,
Sprinks,
yeah.
yeah, Sprinks went first last year.
Yeah, like I said, got a fight on our hands for this one. I
Both
am
very green.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Both very, very green. I am a huge fan of the Green Lantern Corps. I'm not. I don't really talk about them much, but I do enjoy the Green Lantern Corps quite a bit. Uh, I like the kind of muscle texture that the Green Lantern Corps outfit gives you, Sprinks. I
Thank you. It's
kind of
got
enjoy.
nothing on Crimson's Hawkeye.
Yeah, it's true.
You got
Uh,
some legs there, all right.
yeah, which is funny because he's not working on his legs; he's working on his imagination. Um,
They're both big.
I
Imagination.
yeah. And I do like the projection of like the hat is the fake like Green Lantern energy thing along with the oversized boots. It looks really really cool. And to contrast that with Shaggy, uh, or Shaggy McCreepy or whatever from James Gunn's Scooby Doo, I very much enjoy uh the kind of like Riddler in the 1920s mobster kind of look that it has unintentionally. Um, I think it's well, I mean, it fits your chaotic Sprinks nature, my friend. Um,
I'd wear that in real life.
yeah, I think you would. Um, I am probably going to just narrowly land. I'm leaning towards Scooby Doo. I think.
All right. So this one I find very tough because the Green Lantern one, the pilot season one, does technically have two skins, I guess. his his talking one where it's his default outfit, and then his silent one where he's actually a lantern. I love the shoes and hat are projections. I think it's hilarious. And the original version I pitched Sprinks was the logo also projecting outwards, but Sprinks preferred this version.
Yes. Did you also have a mock-up with the mask used, or was I adamant not to put the mask on? I remember the
I
mask was
actually don't
brought up.
remember I don't remember the mask being brought up. I
Okay.
never drew a mask, so you probably just said no mask.
Okay. I remember you
I
asking
never
like,
drew one.
what which Green Lantern outfit do I want? And got, I was looking for a specific like Hal Jordan rendition, which I think was this one.
This one is I don't know if it's the one you said, but this is the inspired by the Injustice New 52.
Oh, the new
Uh,
52 one. Okay.
yeah, so that's what this one's kind of modeled off of, and I had to look for some references of like muscle dudes because I don't draw jacked dudes, so this was kind of a first. I've never drawn jacked legs
Could
before,
have just asked me
so
for a photo.
yeah, I could have. So I think the legs look a little weird with the shading, but that's whatever, I guess. I, the Shaggy one, I love. I think it turned out beautiful. And the Scooby snack being from a pup named Scooby Doo was something I threw in there. And Sprinks just said Scooby snack, and I did that one.
Yeah, one that was recognizable, not just like
Yeah,
a little biscuit looking circle thing.
precisely. And what was I going to say with the sparkles? I'm trying to remember what the sparkle debate was. I think I had sparkles and then the shadows didn't have
You
sparkles.
showed
Is
me
that what that was?
one of the outfits that didn't have sparkles to it at all, and you showed me a side by side one with and one without, and I looked at it and went, "You put so much detail and time into the sparkles. I'd feel really guilty if I said I like the other one more." So I
Did you
went,
like the other one more?
"No." I said, "Go with the
No.
sparkles."
Okay.
And the
You
sparkles is
said you
more
feel guilty if you went the other
well,
way.
and the sparkles was more fitting to the movie itself, anyhow.
Yeah. So Shaggy for me.
Um, the Hal Jordan one's really cool. The Green Lantern pilot. It's the creativity of the hat and the shoes projection I like, and the glow of the rain. Um, it's really cool. I wish I was that yoked in real life, but funny enough, the whole outfit is projection, which is kind of cool. Um, but the
Yeah.
Shaggy one fits more to the whole tone of the hat. The jacket, the Green Lantern one's jacket is only when I'm talking, and it's my normal version too. The She's McCreepy one is actually incorporated in. Um, the shoes are fine and plain, but they're matching to the coloring. Um, the pop-up collar, like going all the way out to my armpits, is real neat. Um, it has this whole goofy factor to it, but it's functional and it's great. I'm going with the Shaggy one, and it's more comedically fitting to me, I think, which is a biased answer to give in this caveat. I know, but I would
I mean, it's
rather
it's
I'd
a
rather wear
category.
this outfit than the Green Lantern outfit.
All right.
So that is number 14. Moving on.
Ryder, did you give a definitive, or were you on the fence? I didn't remember what you said.
Oh,
I was torn. I leaned Shaggy.
Okay.
apologies for that.
No, it's all right. I mean, like I said, I agree with all your sentiments, so I would have. I'm convinced.
All right. I think we're coming up to the last two of mine. So number 15, we have the Team Jacob outfit from Twilight season, with the Team Jacob hat and the Dreamcatcher in the hand. Paired against number 16, which is my standard use day to day version 2 PNG.
Yeah.
So for me, it's kind of an easy one, and it's default Sprinks. I know that could potentially be a shocker. But the Jacob one has something that has bugged me since its conception, and that's the hat.
Because it doesn't
He doesn't
exist.
have it. He doesn't have it. We've been consistent with anything that's referential to whatever the outfits are proposed to be actually something real. And that hat was made up. And I never liked it. I think as a cohesive look, it looks fine. But me knowing that it's not in the movie or any of the movies, I'm not a fan of.
It's not even
But as a
in
cohesive look,
the
it looks fine.
not even the parody movies.
No. So cohesive, fine. Conceptually, the hat existing, not a fan of it.
Okay.
And in terms of the default one, I I like all the improvements I made from default because I shrunk your back a little bit. You could see a slight larger gap where your inner elbow is to your back. It looked more natural that way. I fixed your neck / shoulder bit because that looked off. Added wrinkles all around, just improved.
Yeah, the difference between version 1 and version 2 default Sprinks looks like me from 6th grade to senior year of high school. Like the change in what I look like. Um, the Jacob outfit is really neat and very cool. I do agree the hat is not real. It's fictionally made to place because I think it was a very tough time for us to figure out what I fit with to someone with a jacket, something in hand, and a hat. And Crimson, you already took Charlie Swan, the best character in the whole franchise. Let us know down in the comments if you agree. If you don't, who cares? Um, but
It's not a typical one, that
yeah,
one.
I'm sorry, I gotta go with version 2. It looks so cool. It blew me away from when we covered Stranger Things and Crimson. You're like, oh yeah, here's the redo, and off of the first one to this one is mind blowing of how much of an
Oh
improvement
yeah,
it is.
I forgot to even say that. I did that without even consulting you guys. It wasn't even pitched of us revamping. I
Oh yeah,
just
you
did that
you
on
just
my own.
surprised us
Yeah,
with a
Yeah,
redone, and you're like,
I
and they're
forgot
like, you're
about
doing
that.
the rest of us, right?
was it for like
Yeah,
anniversary 1? It was just for like number
yeah.
53 Stranger Things, I think. And we're like, oh yeah, I guess we'll just use these now.
Yeah. Like, why turn down an
Oh
upgrade?
yeah.
You know?
No, I did it pitched as the anniversary thing, and I worked pretty quickly on it. But yeah, I forgot that was a total surprise.
And
Yeah.
Ryder.
So default for me as well. And in the accordance to not repeat what everyone has said, I like the Jacob one, but I think, I mean, if I it blends too much together. Like I get lost in like the sense of color a little bit because it looks like it's just a normal uniform. But
It looks very
I
bland.
also, yeah, it looks pretty
Sorry,
bland.
Jacob, you look bland.
Yeah,
Well, we did,
Plain
you
black
know,
shirt.
I couldn't take the shirt off.
yeah. And see, that's the problem. He couldn't show off the Green Lantern muscles.
Yeah.
And I guess for the audience that might not know, this outfit Jacob wore at the campfire, I think in part 1 or part 2 of Breaking Dawn, wherever all the I think it might have been part 2, where all the vampires are around the campfire talking to each other.
Oh yeah, before the big battle. Yeah, that's part
Yeah,
two.
so I guess that's part 2.
Okay, that means number 16 moves on. That is through all of mine currently. We are now going into writers. Starting out number 17, baseball. Number 17, baseball with a writer with the bat on his back, the catcher helmet in his hand, baseball mitt in his other hand with his anime girl, shin guards on, and a color palette of mostly gray, white, and red, but with a blue sunglasses and a blue jacket. And I forget the jacket was to a certain type of baseball, not coach, but
It's not
something.
a coach, it's a weatherproof
Uh,
jacket. So what people do during this is a sports thing I've learned over the years. When people need to keep their muscles warmed up during the cold, they have these like big ponchos they throw over themselves. So it was kind of inspired off of that idea.
some
Gotcha.
research had to be done to think of a jacket.
Yeah, baseball
Yeah.
jacket. And then that is pitted against number 18, which is Ryder's Cat in the Hat outfit, which is just version 2 with a Cat in the hat on top. And I think it's just the most simplistic book version hat, I think.
Also, it's also on his girl.
And
Yeah.
a hat on the girl.
What I do like about that is that the hat on the girl is very cute. um but I'm not starting this one, am I?
Uh, no,
Oh, it's
Sprinks,
me.
you're
It's
starting
me.
with this one. Yeah.
Ooh, hey, I not just dislike Cat in the Hat, but it's very basic and bland, and it's 25% of the outfit change. Maybe not even that. Maybe like 10% of the outfit change. It's just adding a hat, and everything else is version 2. The baseball one is far creatively different and um, adds way more, and the usage. There I go with that word again. I'm gonna catch it every time now because of you, Crimson. Anytime I say it.
You're welcome.
It works in context, but man, I do say it a lot. Um, the bat on the back I think is really cool. The glove and everything just to like fit to the catcher because I think mine was pitcher. So just like the types of positions in baseball to use, and with Ryder being a catcher, I thought was very neat. So it's very creatively done. I like the color palette. It works very well. Um, that's my vote. Baseball.
Uh, yeah. I mean, I again, we're probably gonna repeat ourselves a little bit with the Cat in the Hat ones. They were a one-off. They're pretty fun, but in terms of creativity, they're pretty much our Type 2 versions, the little with little edits to for the theme of the 100th episode. And I do enjoy that my anime girl has a Cat in the Hat hat. That's so not something she would wear ever. Um, but I'm also leaning baseball. Um, some additional fun facts on getting an outfit for anime girl in baseball is a huge thing in Japan. So big now that it's a that American baseball is starting to pull over Japanese players and stuff like that. So like we have Shohei Ohtani on the Dodgers and stuff like that. So I had started watching some Japanese baseball games, and they have a very big emphasis on their cheerleaders, more so than we do out here in the West. So, Anime Girl's outfit is kind of based off of one of the cheerleaders out there. Because I remember sending Crimson, I think, a reference on that.
It was really
Um,
funny. You sent me a reference video, and then I messaged you. Oh, I've seen this video. uh, so yeah, yeah,
all
it's a
right,
good video.
glad the algorithm read us both to filth.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good song that was in it too. When I
That's
say
true.
woo, you say ha. Woo.
Yeah. Um, so yeah, I think catcher Ryder looks pretty good. He got my vote.
All right. No surprise, it'll be catcher. Um, Part of the thinking for the catcher being for Ryder was trying to maintain a vest because that's in your default, and the catcher chest plate, I guess, doesn't exactly resemble a vest, but it is another layer of clothing that a baseball player wouldn't typically wear unless you're a catcher or an umpire. um, and it came with a helmet, so it just fit everything you had. The only oddball thing is that you have a baseball bat. Catcher wouldn't really have a baseball bat, but we had to think of
Yeah.
something to go on your back.
Yeah. I
So
think what works with that is on a professional baseball team, even the catcher will eventually bat, usually.
yeah, yeah,
So
in a batting
it's
order.
not out of it's not out of character. It's just weird I have it on with the catcher uniform.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is about those sunglasses, but I think it looks pretty good on you. You might want to get one of those in real life.
I
I think it
have
might
those
suit you.
sunglasses in real life. Thank you very much.
Oh, cool. And then yeah, Ken Hat's Ken Hat. This one is kind of based off the books, like Strings was saying, with this hat in particular. So that's it. Catcher.
All right, number 17 moves on. Next up, number 19, we have Writers 2022 Christmas attire. Candy cane wrapped sword thing on the back and conductor hat, frosted in snow from a shawl on his head, on his shoes, very red. Against number 20, which is Writers 2023 Christmas uniform of the gingerbread.
Okay,
Ah,
so I think. Hmm, so writers, first year 2022 Christmas one. That one had, I think, like 4 different versions I gave him for colors of his vest and undershirt, uh, where it was different variations of like blue and white, red undershirt, green vest. I had like, I think, like 4 different versions of that. Maybe with the pants too. I don't even remember, but that one had a lot of variety in it. The conductor had obviously from Polar Express. There's a bow in his hair from an anime game, I think. I don't know if you remember what that was, Ryder.
I
Uh,
do. It's actually my anime girl. It's she has
oh,
she gets for one of the Christmas official Christmas holiday arts that she gets. She has one of those bows in her hair.
okay. So
So I kept it on theme for me, I guess.
yeah, and then also on her, she's holding a Christmas tree and has Christmas lights wrapped around her hair, uh, which isn't easily visible on the YouTube side, but it exists. And then the snow, I think, was a nice detail. The gingerbread one, I didn't like how the girl looked, the hologram in gingerbread form. It was, I didn't know how to really emulate the hologram, so I did like motion lines, and I don't think it looks very good. So
Uh, yeah, to me,
2022.
It looks like
yeah,
Clone Wars, Star Wars stuff. I don't know. That's what it comes like the holographic line, blue line look.
kinda. Yeah, it has like a simple like storyboard animation look to the hologram in the gingerbread. I'd agree with that. So it's not bad, but
Yeah.
I agree was a difficult task for you to do.
Something about sorry, yeah. The gingerbread one. Again, it looks kind of the stenciled look thing. So the creative lack of it, but something about Ryder's gingerbread eyes kind of creep me out. Don't know what it is. We all have
Like
these white eyes. It might be the use of glasses incorporated with it, but it just looks eerie. Like the outline black might be doing it, um,
I can kind of see it.
but the 22 one I think is very good. It is a lot of red, with little flashes, a little bit of green, white accents. But I think the thing I really like the most that outweighs the gingerbread one is the snow detail. That it looks like Ryder just got caught in a small flurry going from point A to point B, and I think that really just adds character to the whole outfit a lot more, versus if that was excluded from it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with your sentiments. I think I wouldn't like this outfit as much if not for the snow flurry adding a bit of character to it. Looking back on it now, I probably want to change the color of my pants. Probably, uh, as far as you said, you gave me several versions, Crimson. I think in one of your earlier versions, you suggested blue conductor's pants, kind of from Polar Express. I think retroactively, that's probably something I should have gone with. Um, but I love the snow flurry outfit, and that is kind of what pushes this above the gingerbread for me. And also, I for me the anime girl has a special place in my heart, given how much work I do off the podcast regarding that character. So uh, I do like that you gave her Christmas tree to hold and Christmas lights to do up her hair. So yeah, 2022 wins, I think.
Okie dokie. So that's number 19.
All right.
Next up, number 21, we have Christmas of 2024, most recent one of the Christmas. Which one is this?
Past.
This is past. Okay, Christmas past of the Jiminy Cricket looking attire with the blue fairy for Anime Girl. Um, so this is writer with very green olive skin. I remember this had like 3 different variations to it. The Jiminy Cricket umbrella, blue top hat, his medal, and then the blue fairy look. And this is against number 22, which is writer's Decade, black and white mobster look. So a Tommy gun backed with a pinstriped over jacket hanging over, and I think a what were they called? I want to say dollop, but that's
Flapper.
it. Flapper. Thank you. A
Flapper.
flapper for the anime girl attire look.
Springs.
Oh, it's me again. I start. Oh shoot. Um,
I think
the
so.
sure. The Decade one. Again, this one fits Ryder, I think, more so than the one I had for myself made from Crimson. This one, I really like the black and white look to it. I think I don't know, something about, I guess, the facial hair and your lawn hair Ryder to it gives it a pop look, because I don't think either one of those two were very um, iconic to the time of the black and white mob look. So it pops and makes a difference to it, which I think to it adds your own uniqueness to stand out more. The Tommy gun back, I think, is creative, and the jacket just being a little pinstripe is very simple but functional. And the flapper look for the anime girl is the most overhauled change, I believe. But overall, I think it looks very well. However, the Jiminy Cricket one, maybe it's a little Disney bias out of me, but I think all the elements of that are very complementary to your look of the hat, the thing on the back, the anime girl change, um, and even the olive skin recoloring to fit in with Jiminy Cricket. That one takes the cake for me of the win.
All right. Uh, the I am going with the 20s outfit actually. While it is kind of in the vein of my usual outfit, um, I love the old timey look. Um, I very much enjoy the aesthetic of the black and white. Um, and it's just, I guess it's a personal thing for me. I just don't think I look good in green. That's kind of Sprinks' territory. Uh, but one of the other, I guess, things that I quite like is I like that my anime girl kind of got a flapper 20s dancer get up to her. Um, and I think I like that more than the fairy. So I think my 20s one edges it out because I do think the green one or my Ghost of Christmas Past version does have a little bit more creativity to it in the sense of there's more changed about the outfit to fit. But I think for me, personal aesthetic, a lot of personal aesthetic goes into the 20s version from Decades.
I also
All
think
right.
the black and white is complementary to the shadow, lack of shadows, like the flatness look. I don't know why, but I think the black and white kind of like helps cover that somehow.
Yeah, it makes it less prominent, I think.
I think the black kind of emulates shadow, even though it's not shadow. It's kind of like tricks your eyes into seeing shadow when there is
Yeah.
none. Uh, so for me, Jiminy Cricket one, I liked the version that didn't come out, or there were 3 versions. There was this version, but with normal skin tone, and then
the
this
freak
version
of nature alien one.
bald Rider. I wish that one made it.
Didn't he also have
It did
like
not
no
make the cut.
nose or something? Like gave him a Voldemort nose or
Uh,
something?
Yes, he did give me a
yes,
Voldemort noise,
Voldemort
and that's
nose. Uh, I don't. I don't remember if the facial hair was removed too. I might have done the facial hair,
I'll
but
tell you right now, I was delighted that one didn't make it in.
oh, it's good. I think I did remove the facial hair.
It's a classic comedy one.
It was
Maybe
humorly heinous.
It was wonderful.
yes, it was
As
an
one would say,
abomination.
it's heinous from the anus.
One woman would say that. And so it's probably that's my favorite part of this outfit, and it's not even in it. The blue fairy, I did something a little different with the projection being like magic smoke or pixie dust or what have you, and I don't think that came through very well. So that's a nick on that one
It
for
looks
me.
foggy.
You can tell there's something different with it, but it's not what I had pictured.
Yeah, if I
And
were to give
then
you some retroactive criticism, sir, it might have been better to do like some sparkly like design, like with glitter, as an idea to kind of indicate like pixie dust.
Yes, you could have done some stippling techniques.
oh my God. Next time we do the blue fairy. Uh, I mean, it's kind of what I did with the Shaggy outfit with the sparkles. And then the Decade one, there's not a lot of change in it. Like the girl is definitely the biggest change of it, but Ryder's default fit the theme very well. And I mean, there's subtle stuff like the jacket's not just pinstripe, but it also has like I just had it, the wrist
Cufflinks?
buckles,
Yeah, the
cufflinks. It's
cufflinks.
got cufflinks. It's got a little pocket with a cloth in it. So it is minor changes. It's there. I do like how the flapper girl turned out. So after all that, I am also going decades on that one.
All right. That means number 22 moves on. Next up, number 23 is the detective look for a writer, which is Sherlock Holmes of the Fate anime series.
Fate Grand Order is a game, though he does have some anime appearances in music videos and shorts that are official.
Or like, okay, so the Sherlock of the Fate Grand Order
Universe.
universe.
Yes.
Got it. That approach. So it looks like Ryder put himself in a corset made out of a large flute or clarinet look thing, with this really elaborate, whimsical looking cape for the overcoat, and a cane for the back, and a pipe in his hand, carrying. And the anime girl, I don't know the connection. It kind of looks like Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite, but I know that's not right.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, the reference I gave Crimson for that is actually another anime version of Sherlock's, but that's Irene Adler from that version of the anime Sherlock show.
Gotcha. And that's
so I got 2 different variants in there. Yeah.
Gotcha. And that's paired against number 24, which is Writer's 2022 Halloween outfit as Dracula?
Vampire.
Vampire. I think it was generic vampire.
Okay.
I do like my witch hat.
Yeah, on your hologram girl. All right.
I guess that's
Ryder.
me starting out, right?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll talk about my or my first generation monster outfit. I like that you colored the underside of my normal white jacket blood red to kind of fit with the theme of what I was going for. I also enjoy the bloody mouth you gave me, and the blood red eyes. Kind of, I think for me that's more of a reference to Castlevania, which I was determined to get something in there because I'm gonna be a vampire. And I've already mentioned I do like my witch hat on my hologram girl, but Sherlock wins, detective wins. You kind of said it's kind of a flute corset looking chess piece, Sprinks. I think it's supposed to be a steampunk armor, kind of corset look is the intention from the original design, and I think Crimson adapted that look very well. The outfit.
All right. For me, it's tough because I think the vampire one is quite bland, but I also feel like I think Ryder's Sherlock one is my probably my greatest failure in any of these outfits,
Oh,
uh, because I feel like I didn't capture the character very well. The cloak doesn't feel as whimsical. I tried to make it fit his over jacket, which is why the front two like do the curve thing because it kind of fits if you did the overlapping thing. And the biggest thing is the magnifying glasses. There's supposed to be these magnifying glasses all over the place, and I didn't do them. It was very complex, and I didn't have the time to do it. So there was a sacrifice there. And another thing, I did a little cheeky shortcut, which I'm sure you keen-eyed people would notice that the smoke from his pipe is the same smoke as the girl has. So there was some shortcuts on Sherlock that day. So I'm going vampire begrudgingly because I have some bias against the Sherlock one.
You don't feel ashamed?
I mean, it looks fine, but I just have the baggage attached to it.
that's fair. That's fair. That's fine. I like the vampire one. I like the added little bit to the hair to make it look like a crow's nest or crow's peak thing. I think that's a nice, just subtle add. However, it does come across very plain, especially since a lot of the aspect is just a version 2. Same thing was talked about with my Wolfman iteration. But interesting enough, comparing the two of these, I see a change in Ryder. It looks like he got a growth spurt between the two images. You look much taller, Ryder, from the Vampire one to the Sherlock one. And the Sherlock one, I think the middle of it is very messy, very noisy looking with the corset, the glove, the pipe, the smoke, the straps around the legs, the back cape. The middle looks very messy. I do like the bottom of the look of the cape and the legs and how that fits, and I do like the top of the cane and the head and the anime girl. So for me, the detective one wins in my vote.
Yeah, I mean, he just to put it out there, he is the exact same height, but the corset goes past the belt line that you, or I guess the vest line and the others. So I guess it kind of creates a more elongated
That might
torso
be it.
look.
So it also
Yeah,
looks
maybe.
like the old, I guess, version one's writers had his head kind of like sticking forward as like pondering or questioning, and the new ones seem more um, confident, like standing straight kind of look to him.
That's fair. I was surprised. I didn't expect the Sherlock one to bat so badly.
Isn't that the one that won?
That's
It
the one
is,
that
but
won. So,
I
Oh,
know
from
going
what I
or
forward
said.
that
Crimson's
that was not.
internal fight over it.
Yeah, well, yeah, well, internal fight over in your criticism for Springs. I kind of feeling that's not going to last far beyond the first
We
round
don't
here.
know. We
I mean,
don't
it depends
know.
on what it's paired
Yeah.
against.
And
What
that's
number
number
was that one?
23.
Okay.
23 wins. Next up, number 25, which is Writers 2024? 20, 2024? 2023? Hang on. 2023 Halloween outfit, my mistake, of Death, I believe. So just like a skull in hand, skull themed gloves, a big black cloak look. I think the anime girl is the rain girl and a scythe on the back. And that's going up against number 26, which is the 2024 Halloween, which is the ghostly apparition ones with the corporeal item for Ryder being his sword on his back, with both the blue and red alternative looks.
Is that me?
I believe it's
I think
Crimson
it's
this time.
Sphinx. Oh, it's me? Oh, sure. So I don't know what happened, but I feel like the like second Halloween, I cooked like pirate, Sprinks, and Reaper or Death, whatever you want to say, Rider. Uh, I, I felt proud of those. The cloak, robe, whatever you want to call it. I spent so much time on that. I've never done anything like that with it clothing before, and I thought it turned out very well. And once again, if you overlap that with the default, you will see the over jacket um, in the robes.
Oh, hang on, I can
You
do
can
it.
kind of see it. You can kind of see it draped below the arms, but it's present. Um, and
Never mind, I
there
can't do
was
it.
there was a version of this with the face paint and without the face paint. I think Ryder actually didn't want the face paint, but I think I convinced him to go for it. Um, and yeah, that's the girl from the ring. The what was the other one?
Interesting.
Oh, the
That's
ghost
not how
one.
I remember it. I
Oh,
think
I
I
mean,
think we were both. I think we were both on board for the face paint. Honestly,
All right, it was
I
me.
think I
I
didn't
said
want
no
to.
face paint. I can't remember.
Uh,
I don't know.
I
other
think
ones like
I
I
think
don't remember.
where we differentiate is it was going to be a skull mask originally. I think we agreed face paint was better.
Huh. Well, I don't care enough to look at our Discord history because that was years ago. So I'll go with
Fair
what you're
enough.
saying because I don't trust my memory. Uh,
And I believe that skull has
then
come back. We
that
used it
was
for something.
reused for yeah, it
It
Used for
was
a
was
in a
movie,
used.
wasn't it?
it was in a recap rating, I remember, and it was like in the middle or something used for it.
Yeah, it's where we usually put like the poster or something, right? I don't remember. It did come back as an asset. uh, and then Ghost Rider. I definitely like the sword more than Sprinks's ball because the ball's kind of by itself. But this, you can see it all the way through his back, which is pretty cool. And kind of the same thing I said before. It goes with all the ghosts, and it's the amount of layering I had to do with opacity to make it look coherent. So, Reaper all the way.
I am also just in agreement of the Reaper. The cloak detail is reminiscent that to the jacket used for the Harvey Bullock detective for myself, and just the detailing and the layering and everything, very Phantom of the Opera look esque, or um, just like gargoyle kind of patterned of cloaks in sculptures. And I don't know if you were basing all that off of that Crimson when you were making this, but it does come across that way in the look and feel. I also like the scythe on the back is to keep the same width of rider. Is the perspective of it is facing away. That way, it doesn't get wider off to the left hand side to show the whole scythe.
I'll
And
double that fact. Uh, the main reason why it was at that angle is to match the tassel on the sword, his default sword.
oh, also great detail.
So it was for a silhouette purpose, but it was intentional. The perspective.
Yeah, and I think that just is really cool. And I do agree that the sword for the ghosts is a lot more prominent to see the transparency on the back, opposed to the ball in my hand for mine. But again, it kind of has that slight tracing element. It makes sense of like the lack of detail of some things to be expressed more so, but the lack of it does feel a little more tracy. But I think these ghost ones are better creative approaches in sense of execution than the gingerbreads.
It took a lot more effort. Yeah,
Um, yeah, I agree with that. I love the you can see the sword going through my whole body. I kind of like you get the shading from my clothes um, as well, but it doesn't obscure the. It's still opaque enough to see the sword go through. Um, but yeah, I mean the texture on the Reaper's cloak is very hard to ignore. One of the few times I think acquiesced to my anime girl being changed to a different horror element. Um, and I think it works. Uh, I like the skull hand in my hand and the face paint. I very much comes across as as it should. As I just got a very big black sheep sheet and just kind of made my Reaper outfit from it.
All right, so that's number 25. Moving on then. Next up, 27 against 28. Yeah, 27 against 28. We've seen this before. We'll do it again. Number 27 is Ryder's Iron Man 1 Tony Stark Phase 1 outfit, most recent, essentially. And that is going against Ryder's very beginning early works version 1 outfit.
And our version ones are getting done dirty.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
they're getting obliterated.
Um,
Well,
yeah. Is
yeah.
this who's a star on this? I mean, it's
Sphinx. It's a
It's
Sphinx
me.
style.
Uh,
It is? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think it is me. Yeah.
We can't keep track
Uh,
of this stuff. My gosh.
I'm sorry. It is me. You're asking what you're asking. Is it?
All right. Go, go, go.
um, yeah. I love my Gen One outfit. I have a lot of nostalgia attached for it because we had a few months of prep before we even started the podcast. We had lots of back and forth how we were gonna make our PNGTubers look and stuff like that. But man, I have uh I have Dummy with me. You know, that's kind of hard for me to top. Uh, I got the Stark glasses. I got the Iron Man 1 gauntlet being edited. I got the cheeseburger. Uh,
got the
I
facial
got
hair.
a yeah, I got the facial hair. I got one of Black Widow's outfits from Iron Man 2 for my anime girl. I'm going with Tony Stark on this one. I think I rock that outfit pretty good.
Uh, yeah, I agree. I think that outfit was made for you. When you pitched the idea of Dummy being your sword replacement, I thought that was going to look really, really stupid. Uh, and then the final product, it didn't. I think it actually turned out quite well. I was surprised by the final product. Um, I think my one downside to this is because the hair on your girl isn't the red that Widow has in it. I couldn't really tell if that's Black Widow or not. So that's kind of my downside to that. And then default original outfit. Out of all of us, that was the one I played the least with our revamp. I didn't have to really do much redrawing of proportions, like I said with Sinister and Sprinks. And the wrinkles were far more minimal because vests don't have that many wrinkles. And what are those pants called? Like plaid pant, not plaid, pleated pants. I don't know
Slacks,
what those
called
pants are
slacks.
called. Slacks.
Slacks.
Those typically don't have that many wrinkles, so I didn't have to do much. So, yeah, Tony, Iron Man for the win.
It's yeah, no contest. I'm sorry, writer of your original, of how that holds true to your heart. But this Tony one, the best detail about it that I love is how at all times of all your iterations, your right hand is always holding a hat to your chest, and the usage of the sling to keep the arm in place is just a match made in heaven kind of situation. Like it was made that way, kind of look to line up that way. And I think that is the best detail of this whole outfit to me is that the sling was in the right arm so your hand could be in the right place that it's been the whole time. It's great. The Iron Man one wins
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. It's one of those like Robert Downey Jr. was born to play Tony Stark. I guess my PNG tuber was born to take a Stark outfit.
Yeah. The only downside I
Yeah.
will give to it, so it's not it's not perfect, is that dummy for the back. It does feel like a whole character integrated for your back with the whole bottom bit.
Yeah, it works for the podcast because you don't really see the lower half of our characters all
Yes,
that much.
it worked for the top half real well.
Yeah, and getting the full view of it here, I mean, I love that Dummy is here in his entirety because it does fiddle with a Crimson's original rule of our silhouettes, but we start doing that away with that in our later iterations. But yeah, I do quite like Dummy as a replacement for the sword. I think it works.
And I guess my last note that I didn't really think about is the stripes on the clothing. Like the Decade one, that had thick lines that were fewer. This one I did a lot, and I tried to contour them to the wrinkles. You can't see it very well at all, which is unfortunate, but that was something I felt I improved on when making it.
This looks really, really good. But I believe that wraps up Ryder. That's also number 27 winning.
All right.
So that now goes on to number 29. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on. This is not the done with Ryder. We're still going.
It's like there's still two
I'm a
pairings.
fool. Number 29, we have Ryder's pilot outfit of a TIE fighter um, outfit. So the black and red look. And the anime girl, I don't know if got a change.
Anime
I should
girl
do.
is an Imperial comms officer.
Oh, that's right. Imperial It's
They
so
just keep the
small.
hair. We kept the hair as the.
Yes, and that is pitted against number 30, which is Ryder's Scooby-Doo outfit, which is of the title character Scooby-Doo, based off of a
One
1960s
episode.
Hanna-Barbera episode, or 1970 maybe, depending.
I had to dig deep for a jacket because we were agreeing to be all members of the gang, and evidently it felt to me to be Scooby, so I had to dig deep on finding a jacket that would
Yes.
fit my
A-
character.
And Anime Girl fit that of matching to Shaggy's outfit in the same said episode.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Uh, so, yeah, to echo what Ryder was saying, the Scooby Doo one had some research on Ryder's end. The Scooby Doo season as a whole, there was a lot of research to be done with us. Sprinks came up with lists for, I think, all of us, not just himself. I did a lot of deep diving as well for all of us, and it was just a lot of
Yeah, I
research
remember I
because a
did
lot of versions
visual
of these
aid
characters.
comparison boards for all of us.
Yeah.
So there would be actually reference images for Crimson on which one was decided. And then I had the list article to what like episode or year the thing came out of or anything so we could get as much information of shots he could try to find. It was very
Yeah,
difficult.
I spent hours looking at stuff myself, and then I'm sure Sprinks did as well. At least a good chunk of time. And then for the pilot outfit, this was the first skin. And is it the only one actually? Quick check. Okay, yeah, it's currently the only one with a physical highlight line. You have Harvey's jacket, which has highlights, but like I said, that was like a gradient. This had hard highlight lines to show off that it's a shiny surface. And I think that really made this pop out to me personally as looking like a cohesive, clean piece. This one did have a change because it's a pilot, but the thing on his back was from what's his name?
General
Moff
Ryder?
Grievous.
Gideon from
Moff
no
Gideon.
Moff
Yes.
Gideon
Oh,
from Mandalorian. I don't like the
Yeah.
Mandalorian, but it fit my outfit. I think.
oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was the
So we
thing
got
that General Grievous's guards used. The ones that
Oh, you mean the weapon?
yeah, like they get
Okay. Yeah.
decapitated and keep going.
Yes, the weapon is from that.
Okay.
I thought
the
we were talking
cloak
about the cape. My bad.
cape. I did
Oh,
shrink it because his
right.
is longer in the
Yeah,
show.
I think I
Um,
told you to shrink it. Yeah.
and then I feel like you said the staff was also his. I don't.
No, the staff belongs to General Grievous and stuff. There's various versions of Shadow Dark Troopers that use something similar. So the staff may not belong to Moff Gideon, but it's been used by multiple Star Wars characters in various media.
And I guess I didn't really break down the Scooby Doo one other than the behind the scenes. I think you can look at it and you can be like, okay, that's a Scooby Doo outfit. There's creative liberties. I mean, he has Scooby ears on, and I do like the tail being the thing on his back. Uh,
Yeah.
and there was, I think, 3 different times Ryder had me change the size of the shoulder pads. The first one I had him way bigger, and then I had to shrink them down twice to the current size. Um, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I'm leaning pilot season one.
I got a bit of a funny add-on to story. I always remember the Scooby Doo one because we I think it was like you told me that after I sent you a reference, it was like, "I can't believe you found this," is what you said to me.
And then you found a Scooby with a jacket on and a hat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty fitting.
with the vest. The vest was also part of it. It was perfect.
That's true. Oh, you went with pilot. Okay, goes to me.
Yes.
I'm going with the Scooby Doo one. The pilot one looks like Ryder is in kind of cosplay costume, which is not breaking like identity kind of thing, but it does feel like a made suit kind of thing, like someone else made it and you put it on. The creativeness of the thing on the back and the cloak are very good. Um, but I do like the Scooby Doo one of how niche it is. The ears, because we went over like how much of the element of are we turning Ryder into Scooby Doo, and is it a costume? Are we actually making him like a dog? Like how much is it? Is it going to be like Scooby Doo looking like Ryder kind of thing? But the tail lineup I think is really good. The brown gloves and pants to go with the skin of Scooby Doo because he only had the jacket on in this and he didn't have pants or anything. Um, the headband, I think all of those elements work really well. Also for Anime Girl, um, to be fitted to an actual connected character, I think to the outfit works better for me. I think more than just two dark side characters for Star Wars.
Decider
Well,
vote over here.
yeah, um, I think nostalgia-wise, just because of the behind-the-scenes stuff, Scooby Doo is pretty high up. But man, I can't turn down Star Wars even now after all it's Disney's done to me over the years. Um, I mean, all right, let me just give my fanboy out a little bit. One of the things that kind of turns me away from the Scooby outfit is I think the hat probably could be rendered in a different way that it stands out a little bit more. I think it works because obviously it's supposed to be the same color and everything else. It's one of those things that it blends in. Uh,
Yeah, that's why try to surround it in shadows so it could
yeah, like I said, I
be
think you did the best you
distinguished.
could
But
given the material that you really had to work with. Um, Again, I also like the tail sticking up being kind of the in place of my sword and my tassel. Um, and Anime Girl being a kind of a rendition of Shaggy. I do enjoy that as well. Um, I think those work really well together, and you have again the smoke effect again to kind of simplify the look of it. Um, but I think I am still on the Star Wars one. Um, it does look like all in one uniform. I will admit my face is probably the most out of place thing about it.
It
Um,
does stand out.
yeah. Um, in retrospect, I probably would have made alterations to my hair to kind of more fit the imperial aesthetic. Um, but I think my face aside, I think everything else about the outfit works. I like the little turn you gave to my leg to kind of show off the red stripe going down it. I think that has a nice bit of like artistic interpretation from it. And I like the red bits you added to my collar. Uh, so yeah, overall, I think my Imperial TIE pilot, I think will barely take it from Scooby Doo. Though Scooby Doo has a lot of behind the scenes factors that I adore with it.
Lovely. So that's number 29. Moving on. Next up, 31. We have Ryder's Twilight outfit as Jasper in his backstory. So the world, what was it? World War One,
Civil War.
Civil War.
Civil War.
Thank you. Civil War look. I'm not a historian. Um, Civil War
Sorry.
look with the sword on the back and the blonde hair, boots and all look, and then Anime Girl as Alice, I believe. And then rounding up number 32, we have Ryder's current day form, version 2.0, default look. And this is on me, is it not? I think the Twilight one looks very good, a lot more detail oriented than the one I had for Jacob. Very fitting to fit with Ryder, but like the Star Wars one, Ryder, your face stands out really a lot like a sore thumb, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, my facial hair is not blonde, so
Yes, it doesn't blend in well. The outfit details are really good and very well done, and matching to that of you, Ryder, of the hat, the thing on your back, the jacket, very good. The Anime Girl hologram feels a little out of place, just kind of fit wise, but it fits with you. Um, but my vote will have to go to the version 2.0 of Ryder's character. I think it is such a just bump up of version 1, much like with all of them. The coloring, the vibrantness of it, of the colors of the tie pop, the hair, the color streak in your hair, the blue of the Anime Girl, matching everything you have of this black, white, gray aesthetic look to your whole outfit. Um, really like it.
Yeah. Um, this is a. I think if I'm gonna get my bias out of the way. The Confederate States of America quite suck. The one thing I don't like about the outfit is that I'm wearing it. It's actually a. I do love the outfit to be clear because I'm a huge history nerd. So I think at the time of us doing Twilight, I happened to be doing a deep dive on the Civil War. So uh, as much as I don't like
If I remember
the
correctly, you were the
Confederates.
hardest one to find an outfit for.
Yes, I do remember that. And so I think once we saw that movie, or we kind of all agreed that was probably going to be mine because it fits my character aesthetic the most, and also I'm just I could just be a cosplayer, I guess. But I think it works very well. I have the kind of Southern Confederate officer look. Which I subjectively hate, but I think it looks really good on my PNGTuber because I'm just a history nerd. I like the detail of the inner yellow of the gray coat. I like the arm design you put on it. I like the red sash, the saber. Alice being my variant of my anime girl makes a lot of sense because Jasper and Alice end up together. Uh, and I again details the outfit are really good. Once again, I'm kind of in agreement with Sprinks. The sore spot of the outfit is probably my face. Um, the hair aside, I very much look. My face looks out of place, and I realize I just might be being ugly. Don't know. uh, but yeah, I think my version 2.0 wins because mostly my generation 1 didn't win. Um but in the way that I think a lot of our generation 2 outfits are going to probably win because they're so quintessentially us. Uh I mean, I got my reference to Spy X Family, my 2 references to Fate, I got my reference to Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings. I got my sword from Nier, uh, uh, and I got the Iron Man Civil War glove that he turns a smartwatch into an Iron Man glove. Probably one of my favorite little Tony Stark bits in all of the franchise. So I mean it's quintessentially a very me outfit, and that's the kind of outfit I would wear out to places and stuff like that. That's kind of what I was going with my intentional design or of my original vision for what my PNGTuber would look like. I wanted it to be an outfit I could wear out one day to I don't know, to a con or something.
All right. Well, this went in a different direction than I thought because Ryder's Twilight outfit is my favorite Twilight outfit. I thought it looked great. This one had two versions. I don't know if Sprinks ever saw the other version, but um, I had the sparkly skin
Oh, I'm
of
not cool
the
enough to see the other
vampires.
version.
I have it somewhere, but there's a sparkly version of this that Ryder turned down that I liked. But without it, I still really like it. This has the downside that I think the baseball one has, and that's the hologram aspect. Because the other ones could kind of work around, like the Jiminy Cricket's like a magic thing, the Scooby Doo kind of magic-y, I tried a wispy thing. But this, I was like, I don't know, gray projection, vampire power, I don't know.
I think all the
So
Halloween ones fit.
that one
Magic.
was less cohesive of a story going on, and just like we had to mandate having the hologram girl. But everything else about it, I think, looks great. I don't even
Sorry, not
I
sorry.
don't think Ryder's face looks bad here. I think the dark beard actually suits the blonde hair in this instance. But that would be my vote, and I already kind of talked about the second anniversary with the version 2 when I talked about the original. Outvoted.
All right. Well, with that, number 32 moves on then. Now I believe we're done with Ryder and we're going into Crimson territory.
Yeah. Oh no, these are some scary waters.
Oh boy, we're starting off with Crimson at number 33 with your baseball one, um, where you have uh, the bases at your arm, the duster in your arm, in your hands. Um, I don't even. What's your role? What's your baseball role of
You're an
this one?
Empire,
I'm an
right?
umpire.
Empire.
Yeah,
Okay,
umpire.
Yeah. Okay.
umpire. You got a bat on one side, and I don't know the name for it on the other.
The a bat and then the equipment. It's not quite like a bag, but it's like let's just call it an equipment bag.
Equipment bag. Gotcha.
It's more like a
And
box.
yep, and then the mask over your head, and your little pixie, I believe, Cornish pixie's caught in this one.
Yeah.
Is a Cornish pixie in every outfit of yours, or no? I don't think it
No,
is.
it's been actually like a year since it's existed.
Okay. And that's against number 34, which is your Cat in the Hat look, where you have more of a droopy hat atop your head.
Yeah. Uh, so Rider one.
Uh, hey, Crimson, this is
So I went
you.
last.
Why don't
Yeah.
you go first?
Yeah. No, I got it.
Sure.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Because I was last to go
Um.
on the other one.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to be repeating myself, but again, I really like your default version 2 skin. But I mean, the hat doesn't change it all that much. I think your Empire one is pretty nice. You got the same glasses I do, except you got them hanging on your the side of your pants. Uh, I love your cleaner. I love your. Is that your rule book? Is that the implication with your, or is that a plate?
That's plate.
Okay. Uh, and then yeah, I love your umpire outfit in general. I like that you gave your little pixie another
POI outline.
yeah, person of interest outline. Yeah.
So I guess being my first skins here brings up the topic of I think in a general sense I'm the hardest one to come up with a skin for. Uh, and there's different layers of what I see as my silhouette. The imperative ones I've kept this whole time have been 2 items on the back, 1 long thing between my 2 hands, and something changing on my arm. Those have been the constants. Stuff I've tried to keep when applicable is something on my head, but that doesn't happen every time. I try to get a patterned shirt, but that doesn't happen every time. It's hard for all these things to line up properly. Something I used to do, but it has not happened in a long time, is keeping up stuff at my hips, like the Tomb Raider pickaxe from my default or the glasses from my default. This one I managed to keep both for the baseball one. The pickaxe was replaced with a baseball bag satchel that the umpires carry, and then the glasses were replaced with sunglasses. But this one was really hard to come up with something changing on my arm because nothing made sense in reality. So it's just a base plate turning into a home base plate. It was quite limiting. Cat in the Hat, Cat in the Hat. This hat isn't based off of any. This is just one I drew up. I gave it like a cowboy hat brim to match my cowboy hat default. That's all that one really is. So baseball wins for me.
All right, that's 2 votes on baseball, right?
Yep.
Well, I can tell you it's not going to be 3 because my vote's actually on Cat in the Hat for this one. Your baseball one is very creatively approached with all the elements adapted into your outfit to fit with the things on your back, the things on your hand, the plate on your arm. However, the plate on your arm seems a little goofy in tone because it just seems odd, but it fits the need and necessity of having for the baseball themed. The coloring, however, comparatively seems a little lackluster of this kind of dull down blue. However, your Cat in the hat, I think, greatly connects to your outfit of this red and white pairing, and it seems to be matching colors to the weapon in your hand of the white edge with red interlay, and I think it's very complimentary to the outfit, the shirt you have um, for yourself. So I think you might actually have the best out of the 4, including Sinister, um, look with the Cat in the hat. So that gets my vote, but it does not win to move on.
And I guess just for more on the baseball thing, you guys are on a team. Umpires don't have team colors; they're in solid colors. I get what you're saying with visually, it's more interesting to have the colors involved in it. And I also forgot to say how much time I spent on research because I didn't know what to carry on my back or hold in my hands, and I found one singular extendable brush that they use to clean the home plate. Usually they're just a single handheld one, but I found one that was extendable, and I'm like, all right, that counts. I'm using it.
Wonderful.
So, yeah.
So that's 33. Moving on.
All right.
Next up, a hitter of 2 Christmases. We have 2022 holiday special for Crimson of a very loud outfit of a beard and a candy cane weapon and a Christmas bulb looking outfit, Hawaiian shirt, a present on the arm, uh, mistletoe in the hat, a lot of stuff going on against the 2023 gingerbread look.
Okay. So this one, I think we would all probably agree is the most creative gingerbread man because I have sprinkles.
Yeah,
I have
you'll hear any
sprinkles
pushback
on
from
there.
me. I'm like, this is a gingerbread man that actually stood a chance right here.
uh, it's got sprinkles to replace the patterns that have on my outfits. At least try to get on my outfits, and that's kind of the standout of this gingerbread man. Nothing else really stands out as different. I think the shoes look ugly, the the white, but that's that. The year one Christmas, I've always seen it as visual diarrhea because of how much is going on. I really like
It's a lot.
how the beard looks, and I think that's my favorite part of this outfit is just the beard. The gift on my arm when I'm talking rips open and reveals is it the shield or the book? I don't remember. I think it shows the shield uh, that I have on my default. And yeah, it's just Christmas overload all over the place on here. And the Cornish pixie has an elf hat, which you cannot see because it gets hidden in the mess. So I Yes, I'm going gingerbread man because it isn't visual diarrhea to me.
Oh, lovely. Interesting. Well, this gingerbread man did stand a chance, comparatively of what it's going against. However, you sold it to me quite well, Crimson, of Christmas Overload. Your Christmas outfit is so loud and just Christmas in your face, but also has the element of the weapon being gingerbread itself. So implementing element of the next year into this one. Not to take away from the gingerbread, but I'm gonna go with the 2022 Overload version.
I also like that the original gingerbread weapon is more detailed than
It is.
the other one.
That's just funny, man. You can't write that. um,
Deciding to vote out a writer.
yeah, I know. Um, I the again, I'm just gonna reiterate some of the basic criticisms. The original Christmas outfit is very loud. You have a lot going on, but I one of the details I like is that you have a mistletoe on your brow. Um, or not your brow, but your the brim of your hat. And I also like your present in place of your book slash your usual armband thing.
Mhm.
Um, and yeah, I think it looks pretty okay, and it kind of it adds character to the climbing pick that you have as a Tomb Raider reference. That is a Tomb Raider reference, right?
Yes.
Okay. It kind of adds a little bit more character to that with you now in the kind of a more wintry attire. Uh,
I could have made that
and
candy cane.
you could have, but I think it's more fitting. You're busy climbing ice things. Um, and then obviously with your gingerbread, yeah, this is by far and away the best version of our gingerbreads. I think the sparkles add quite a bit to it. I kind of like how uh you simplified all your stretch marks for your clothes and stuff like that, and uh, I like that the pixie also made it in there. It's pretty funny. Um, that being said, and it's actually kind of close for me, but I think I'm going with the loud Christmas outfit.
Christmas overload.
Yeah, I think your gingerbread outfit could be one of your outfits,
Ooh, not this one.
not this one.
Not this one.
So that's
Yeah,
35.
your
Moving on.
or two. It could be two of your outfits.
Oh, interesting.
All right. Next up, number 37, fan favorite from what I would imagine is the 2024 Christmas outfit of Crimson in a dress. I know, very rare to you audience, not rare to Ryder and I. Of maybe cut that. That
Oh,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
we're
I don't
keeping
know.
we're keeping this in
In there.
don't be a coward, commit to the
All right, all
position.
right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Of Crimson in a nice gown for the 2024 Christmas of present against the number 38 of Crimson's Decade 1970s hippie approach.
And I believe that's me, right?
That's Frank's. I started the last one.
Oh, it's me? Sweet. Awesome. Out of all these outfits, Crimson's Decade 1970s hippie look is the most eyesore pain out of any of them. It has, I know, this blur effect to give it that film look or that look of the 70s. It is an eyesore. It hurts me to look at it. So unfortunately, because of that, I mean, it's very creative. The guitars on the back, the picket sign, the bell bottom looking pants, the very hippie, what's the word?
Tie dye shirt.
The tie dye shirt, but hypnotic, I guess. A tie dye shirt to match the hat, and then the glasses. Very cool. But the other one is Crimson and Dress. So Crimson and Dress gets my win.
All right. Um, I'm gonna preface this. I love Crimson's dress. It's very creative, uh, and you had to do a lot of alterations to what is his typical attire and stuff like that. So I love the your 70s outfit though, Crimson, because you're a hippie is like the exact opposite sort of being you are.
Crimson, you'd never wear that outfit.
You would never wear that outfit, which is I mean,
Oh, I would
that goes for both of these, but I mean, just the 70s is so very opposite. Like that outfit is so very opposite the person you are, the hipster look and everything. Um,
I
I
would be
like
the
it.
senior citizens of the hippie era that just hated the hippies.
Yeah, exactly. I the grading that Springs talked about, I don't have as much of an eyesore issue with it. I do think it adds a level of blur and color to your character, but man, I you you were in a dress for your Ghost to Christmas present, and I like the wings in place of your usual weapons. I like the bubbles on your arm, kind of a magical sort of whimsy, and
And you
I
got
like
your
that you're
hairy
holding a.
chest incorporated in it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
And
yeah,
my
yeah.
hairy shoulder, yeah.
And you got your lore accurate uh, star wand. I'm going with your Ghost of Christmas
Yeah,
present.
yeah. You really look like a bad guy from Wizard of Oz.
You really do. I really, really do.
In the age of
Uh,
the Tin Man, you rose up as another being.
uh, so a lot of research had to be done for me for Christmas present because there weren't many options for two things on back, one thing to hold, which is pretty much all I kept as from my avatar. I got a headpiece with the little tiara and the bubbles. This is from the movie Scrooged, which I have not seen. Uh, the character gets introduced with bubbles, I think. Bubbles are involved. I did like how the bubbles popped looked when I was in my talking animation. I think that turned out pretty well. Um, Meanwhile, the hippie one, I'm just not very proud of that one. I do think it looks visually gross. Two versions technically where there's a clean cut of this without the blur, and then obviously the blur went over just to fit the time period.
I'm constantly
Uh,
blinking. It's hard to look at.
well, the crisp one isn't much better because it's ugly regardless. So Dress Me wins, even though it's least adherent to my character. But the frills at the bottom of the dress do match up where my feet are, so
Yeah.
I do
I
like that.
assure you, the dress one will go far.
I, let's hope not.
That's number 37. Moving on. Next up, number 39. Crimson's detective look from Murder by Death, where he is
Mr.
Charles?
Charleston.
Charleston.
Charleston,
Where he has a little
Charleston,
dog.
Charleston.
His thing in his hand is the leash to the dog. Nice tucks. The things on his back are like,
The swords that fall during the
oh, the swords
dinner.
that fall in during the dinner into the chair. That's it. And that is paired against number 40, which is Crimson's 2022 Halloween outfit as the Invisible Man, where take Crimson out, leave the clothes, and add some bandages. This is
Um, y- yeah. So one of the things that I guess when it comes down to these outfits is I do think the bandages outfit is probably one of the outfits that the gingerbread could have been for Crimson. I I like the ingenuity of it, but I don't see you in the outfit because you're invisible. You know, and I think that's a core aspect to what bugs me about this outfit
it
because
takes
I think
more
everything
away
else is
than adds.
yeah, it takes more away than it adds. Which it's I like I said, I love the bandages. I think it's cool, but it's an easy win for the detective for me.
I'm pretty much in the same ballpark.
For me, the detective one had some uniqueness involved with it because the item in my arm isn't what was animated. The dog was animated, which was on the desk, which is very different than anything we've done. So I guess technically there's two versions. There's the full body version used for thumbnails, and then there's the one actually in the coverages, and the dog is dropping the sign, the nameplate. Um, I think I got the look right for Charleston. Think I did well with that, and the Invisible Man. I actually quite like it. I like the stuff that I have to like revisit the defaults on. And when I mean with that, like by removing my body, I had to draw stuff that wasn't visible normally, like the inside of the sleeves
or what's
or
behind your neck.
behind my neck. I even put a name tag, like a brand tag, in the shirt. You can't really see because the bandages, but there is something there. So it's kind of fun to draw what's behind what would normally be covered. So I do kind of like that out of it. But I will go with Charleston, not just because I think it fits and the dog is fun, but because Murder by Death represents.
That makes number 39. Moving on. Next up, we have the 2023 Halloween look for Crimson as the store-bought Red Devil. Very loud and red, fiery Hawaiian shirt, plastic devil trident, devil wings over the shoulders, and a little pointed tail. And this is against number 42, which is Crimson's uh, 2024 Halloween of the astral projection, with the corporeal item being the weapon in his hand and the shotguns on his back. I know the weapon in his hand has a name. It's from like Star Trek or something. I don't
That's
remember.
from Buffy.
It's from Buffy. I'm not a Buffy guy. I don't know. But this also incorporates both the standard blue and the alternative red.
So for the same reasons I was talking about with the Invisible Man, the ghost having to actually draw the guns. I didn't have to draw the guns in the original, obviously, because it's behind the person. So I had to actually draw the guns. The downside is because my shirt is patterned, and no matter how many variations I tried to do to make it more visible, you kind of lose a lot of the guns in the back. You see them as kind of just blurs,
I see them as
but,
objects, but yeah.
but there's no detail. But I did do the detail. They're actual guns. So that's unfortunate, but it still delivers the effect that I like with the ghosts, and that's just the items being seen through them. Um, the devil one that had three versions. There's the one we have today. There's one without the red sleeves, and it was just skin. And then there was one where I had red face paint, much like Ryder had with the skull face paint. I had a devil face paint on. Um, didn't go with that, but it
Yeah.
exists.
I think we
There's
talked I think we might have contributed to talking you out of that because it oversaturated your already very loud outfit.
a lot of red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like the workaround with the item on my arm being the contract and that unscrolls when I'm talking. I think that turned out pretty well, and turning the pickaxe into the tail uh, was nice. It's a little addition. So devil for me.
Um, Sorry to the ghosts, but the ghosts fall under that tracing thing for the gingerbread I've touched on, and the creative approach to the devil, I think, wins it for me, especially with the detail you just said, Crimson, of the pickaxe being the tail. I think it fits nicely to the overall default silhouette look.
Yeah, my only note is this would have been the other outfit I think the gingerbread could have beaten. Um but alas, wasn't meant to be. I am going with the Red Devil. Uh I do like the line work that you did to get your guns because I can see them. It's the work is palpable, the work is appreciated, but it's your creativity doesn't come through as much, I think, in the ghosts as it does in your Red Devil.
All right, Red Devil wins number 41. Next up, number 43. Oh boy, here we go again. The recent Crimson's look of Clint Barton from the Avengers of Marvel Phase 1 against the original version 1 Crimson Maroon. Sparks. Yeah, this is. First off, Crimson is not that yoked. He fantasized and really buffed up his arm. Okay, it gets me every time I see this image. I go, "Wow, Crimson, one day," kind of thing. But I do
You could
really
draw
like.
my bow anytime. But
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, wee wee. Um, I do really like that the two things on your back, one is the quiver, but one is the bow slinged around, so it's both a background and foreground item to match. I think that's very creative. And the scepter being the thing in your hand seems very fitting. The only downside to this was the thing on your arm was like scratch marks, which still worked, but it wasn't like a physical item. And I think that's the one creative drawback of it. But other than that, I think it's really good. And your version 1 outfit is iconic, it's nostalgic, fits you, it has a bunch of things that incorporate to you of who you are. But again, it is outdated to its time, and version 2 tramples it unapologetically. And it's very nice, color palette works, but it does have that flat 2D look overall to it. So Hawkeye takes the win for me.
I mean, I'm just gonna echo a lot of what Spring said. Uh, I think again, Gen One's just I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to because that was just back in the day when all we were doing was just brainstorming the structure of the podcast, the day in and day out, what we wanted our outfits to look like, and a lot of fun nostalgia is attached to it when we were designing our banner, not to be confused with Bruce. Um, I yeah, but Hawkeye wins. I think a lot of creativity. Love the scepter attachment to it. Uh, and again, as Spring said, the bow.
And Crimson, is this the tallest thing you've put in your hands? Because the scepter goes above your head.
It's pretty massive, and yes, it is the biggest thing. It was hard to find something like a character that has two things on back, one thing in hands. It's a common thread through my outfits, and Clint fit the criteria. Even though I don't think he ever holds the scepter, but he is poked by it. So there's that. He came in contact with it. Uh, the creative approach of having scratches or battle damage on the arm, it was a workaround. The other option, which I never drew but was on the table, was like a Jatari blast hitting my arm, like grazing it. Um, Never came into fruition, but that was a concept floated around. My default, I think I have the worst default face in terms of. I think shadows improved my face drastically. I
I
think
mean,
without the
you're getting
shadows,
pushback from me.
I think without the shadows, it's a pretty bad looking face. The shadows really elevate it, and it's very minor. No, I'll say that for the version 2 actually. But I yeah, Hawkeye wins.
All right, Hawkeye wins. That's number 43. Moving on. Next up, we have the pilot outfit of Wash from the post, I guess, of Serenity, by the way it's depicted,
Yes,
um,
it is.
against number 46, which is Crimson's Fred Jones from the Scooby Doo season. And Ryder, I believe this
Now,
is you for start.
yeah, I love Wash from Serenity. I think Crimson captures his likeness pretty well outside of the face. But I think it's very fitting. Um, I like the incorporation of the dinosaurs kind of on and as your armband. It looks really really good. Um, but I think you just nailed Fred Jones almost too well, man. I love Wash. She's holding the thing that impaled him, I think. But I think your Fred Jones wins because you got all the trap tools, you got the look of it that suits you just your avatar very well. So I think Freddie Jones will win this one for me.
All right. With Fred comes the returns of the bell bottoms from decades, with wrinkles and shadows involved. Uh, so it's kind of fun to bring those back. Uh, with the hours of research for the Scooby Doo season that was already referenced, this one was hard. There's a like 2 minute scene of Fred wearing this exact outfit in Scooby Doo Franken Creepy. I've never seen it, but I came across it on the research end of things. Uh, he's wearing the satchel; it's not in his arm, but uh, it was cool to find something I could actually implement, and it made sense, and it wasn't like a compile of a bunch of random stuff from different episodes, like I was fearing I was going to have to do. And he was even wearing a hat in the movie, and I was able to use the um, what are those called that they use to stoke the fires that blow air?
Bellows.
Bellows. Yes, on my hip there. He has a bellow that he uses in the fight. So I use that in replacement of where my glasses typically are. Uh, so I think Fred turned out very well. Washington had some creative liberties, to be sure, because there wasn't really anything in the show or movie really, because we were looking for pilots and it was hard to find a pilot that fit my criteria. So I thought of, oh, dead wash with wings and a halo, and that'll fit the stuff on my back. I didn't have a hole in his chest, um, even though
Might have been too
technically I'm dead
graphic for
already.
the visuals, but
Or just a hole in the clothing.
Yeah, so I didn't go that route with it, but it took a while to do the patterns on my shirt. That was something. And I had to get really creative with the moving component on my arm being his toy dinosaurs fighting each other. Doesn't really make any sense, but it was something. So easily Fred for me because of the workaround and stretching I had to do with Wash.
I am also easily on Fred. I think Fred fits everything. The only thing I would critique that looks a little off on Fred is that the ascot looks like it's from a face-on drawing and doesn't seem to be like angled at the body angle that you have your PNG at. I feel like maybe a little bit would be like under the bandolier on him or something. It just seems
Yeah,
it
I
looks a
guess
little
could do
too
that.
straight on. And I know you brought up with my Jacob that the hat was fictional and didn't exist, and I feel like your wash went a little more above that with the wings and halo. Um, and then I think the weapon in your hand is smaller or much thinner than the one that actually
It's
impales
thinner.
him. And the
Yeah,
thing on the arm, the dinosaurs are real, but the play device they're on isn't
platform.
real. So it did seem like a little
Yeah,
more creative liberties were used to incorporate your silhouette into this pilot.
yeah.
So yeah,
Well,
Fred
Fred.
Joan moves on. That's number 46. So next up, number 47, we have the one and only Lucky Dog Crimson got to take Charlie Swan for Twilight. Look, which has shotgun in hand, classic plaid shirt, cop shirt, I believe, over the arm, fishing pole bag over one side, and was that a rifle over the other?
Yeah, another
I think.
gun because he had two on the table, so I was able to use that.
Gotcha. And that is against the classic Crimson Maroon version 2.0 look with the shadowing and shades. I believe this is a rider start.
Maybe. But a funny thing about that I remember over the Charlie thing, is we originally had a rule that no one was going to pick Charlie because we all had to unanimously agree he was the best character.
I think we all
However,
fought and incorporated ways that Charlie could be incorporated to any of our outfits.
yes, we eventually relented though because
You
yeah,
couldn't find
Crimson's
alternatives.
silhouette was the he could Crimson just couldn't find anybody that could fit his silhouette, so he landed on Charlie, the lucky bastard.
Ditto.
um, all right, in a looking at your 2.0 versus Charlie, um, again, what pushes your 2.0 pretty high is your uh what makes it tailored to you. You know, the stake for Buffy, the gloves for Warehouse 13, the ice pick is a reference to Tomb Raider, your dual shotgun is a reference to Hot Fuzz. You have a lot going for you. You got your Book of the Dead that changes into your shield hero thing. Um,
The Dread Badge, Cornish Pixie,
yeah,
Tracer
yeah,
Shoes.
you got it's very, very you. That's kind of what holds it up. That being said, comparatively, I'm gonna go with your Charlie one's less of an eyesore. Uh, I mean this politely, but like, your red patterns shirt. I know it's a reference, but it is not easy on the eyes. Um, and it's easy to lose objects on that because there's so much going on already with that shirt of yours. So I might be taking a controversial stance here. I'm actually kind of leaning Charlie. I
All
think it's
right.
more of a uniform look. You got your patterns. You got your dual guns still in the back. Um, it's simpler. I like you got your shotgun shells in place of your pixie. Um, and it's definitely like appropriate for a Charlie Swan Twilight season outfit. But I think it's a little bit easier on the eyes.
Okay. Yeah, with my default, everything I'm wearing is a reference. The least apparent one is the pants. That's Alan Grant's pants from the first Jurassic Park, because they're just generic pants, but that's what it's in reference to. Um, and the shirt's from Burn Notice, worn by
Crimson,
Sam Axe.
your default outfit looks very much like your room. It's just a
And
museum.
cluttered. Um, yeah. The Charlie Swan one, with a lot of the patterns I've done on avatars, like my default, the Shaggy's like undershirt and stuff like that. Anything revolving patterns, um, they kind of turn out as like chowder outfits,
Damn
kind
it.
of like
I
textures.
was gonna comment. I felt the same exact way.
And I think this exemplifies it the most out of everything. And I think it's to its detriment in this one. I think it hides all the shadows in the creases, even though I have the same contrast I typically do with shading. But the dark lines in this plaid shirt kind of mask the shadows, so it looks very flat to me. Conceptually, I think I got Charlie to work with everything in the movies thrown in here, shotguns in the pocket. I don't have the beer can, which was thought to be put in my other pocket, but it didn't look very good. Um, and then my defaults, I think it looks 100 times better than my original defaults. And I think one of the biggest improvements, though very subtle, is the line on my neck, or lines. There's two lines. That adds so much more depth. That flat canvas of my neck on the default looks terrible to me. But just the addition of the necklines really, I think, pulled it together. So I'm on default.
Ooh, deciding to vote down to me. With your default, your version 1.0 looks like your head's down and your eyes are looking up, kind of like a Kubrick stare. This new one definitely has the head and eyes fixated in like the same point. So the aid, I guess that's for the neck thing, but that aids to it. Um, and it's a great look. It's iconic. It is you. Your Charlie Swan one, I totally agree, and I was gonna point out it that the shirt does feel like that chowder that if a wall had this shirt pattern and you put yourself this image above it, the shirt would disappear. And it doesn't have the depth and texture like the pants do for the Charlie Swan. But I do like the simplicity of it, and the fittingness of it to the character and how it incorporated into your outfit and look. Damn, it feels slightly disrespectful to go against your version 2.0 because it's so much better than version 1.0 for yours of the upgrade. But Ryder does have a good argumentative point that it is a bit of a cluster. The dread badge and the pixie do kind of hide amongst the Hawaiian shirt. But on the other hand, one could say it's just as respectful going against the Charlie Swan.
The Charlie Swan.
So I think it's going to be wild, but I'm going to go with Charlie Swan.
All right.
That's 47. Moving on. And I believe with
Charlie's moving on.
that goes through the Crimson. So now we're in the battle of the guests, I believe. Which is interesting because some were before Crimson. I believe with the guests, you don't give them as much detail work as you do for our own.
So our guidelines we stated with guests is they would be like our default ones where they are no shadows. I do the detail of version 2 where I have wrinkles and stuff, so they're not flat like our originals.
Okay.
Except maybe one of them kind of turned out a bit flat, but yeah, no shading on them.
Okay, just wanted to double check to preface that going forward, so they're kind of even par with one another in that way. First up, at number 49, we have Biomon's one used where he has a honey pot for a head and a giant demonic sword, which I think is like from Soul Calibur, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not gonna remember the references
Yeah.
that he had.
But this gray suit, yellow tie, orange shirt to match the color of the orange honey in the headpiece. And it's paired against Broadbay, who had Fan of the Opera mask, I believe, elf ears. The leak in the hand, I believe, is from an anime
Hatsune Miku or
Ansei
whatever
Miku
she's called.
song.
Oh, okay. It's not an anime, but yeah.
Yeah.
She's got Rachel Amber's jacket, the blue plaid jacket, and her shirt and the doll on her is from a group. I don't remember what the group was called though. I think it was like Ghost or something. Music
Interesting.
group.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those are the two pitted.
Is it me?
I think so.
It's me. So Biomon, I guess some backstory with that one. He gave me references for his like reference stuff, but for his actual avatar, he gave me an art piece that someone else he knew did, which was like a more cartoony style to what I do. So it was kind of fun to put my own spin on someone else's version. I changed the pose slightly, but in concept, it's similar to someone else he got art from. And I think it turned out pretty good. I did some actually. I guess I'm wrong with what I said with the Harvey Bullock jacket. I guess technically Biomon's honey was the first gradient I did, which is why it looks a bit
Oh, there
more
Crimson goes again,
depth.
fibbing on the pod.
Incorrect. Well, not the line. Oh, I didn't. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
So I guess that was the first implementation of that. Far less complex though. And I just like the composition. There's two versions of this. There's one where the sword is on his or on the right side, the final version. And there's one on the left by his hands, and the spacing just looked too far and made the piece look too big. So we decided to put it on this the current side. Broad Bay, I think, is one of the more dynamic poses across anybody on here, and I quite like how it turned out. This one also had a gradient in the hair, but this one did not come first. This also has the chowder type pattern, but this one I don't feel gets lost like my Charlie one does. This one has the benefit of not having shading everywhere, I think, so it's not as blatant. And so I have it on Broad Bay. That's where I'm at.
Okay. I going with the guess. Oh, it's nice to see a change in poses because we don't change poses; we stick to our silhouette. To see a little difference in it is actually quite cool. Going with these pairings that they're not matched in that way, so a different element. Broad Bay, I think, fits pretty darn well with all of it. Of the leak being over the shirt, so it stands out more, opposed to being like half over the overshirt and undershirt kind of thing. So implemented colors for background, so it helps stand out. Um, the elf ear is very prominent in the hair, by being how it's tucked and coming out. The coloring, I think, fits very well with Broadway. As for Biomon, on the other hand, I think Biomon's head piece to match to the shirt and tie, and I guess the underbits of the shirt coming out of his arms are very good. The sword stands out real well, being a color palette that doesn't match. It looks very Grant, but I think I'm also going to Broad Bay because I just can't fully wrap my head around Biomon just being a head of honey.
Fair enough.
I
Something
guess that
about it,
leaves
like it's
me.
not a helmet or a mask; it's just like an actual head of
I'm.
honey.
It's it's funny that you bring that up. That's the only that's why I put Biomon just a bit ahead of Broad Bay in my category, and because the reason for that is because it's we don't really have that sort of wild kind of appearance on our podcast, which kind of makes him unique in that sense. We haven't really had a version of ourselves or any other guests that
Full
has
fictional.
gone full fictional, and I it's one of the reasons I quite like his design. The symbol on the back of his glove is from StarCraft, and as his third reference, and yeah, he definitely has a bit of a more of a cartoonish look to that uh to his character than I think the rest of us do. Um and yeah, I think I like that he went full fictional. He didn't feel reserved to do what everyone else does, which is just get one or two or three references in there, and it can be based off of your look kind of thing. He went full fictional and did something completely wild, which honestly is very fitting for him. But I think it's one of the reasons I like it so much.
Yeah, it does seem very fitting for him. Made himself an actual monster.
Yep, biological monster with honey for a head.
But I believe that is 2-1 in favor of Broad Bay. So number 50 moving ahead. Next up, number 51, we have Cass with a Diva pistol and the other things I can't make out. I don't know. It's a jacket and shirt. I think the shirt is in reference to
The
something.
shirt,
T-shirt.
I I think the shirt is reference to Taylor Swift, and I believe the boots are in reference to the Marine Corps because she was in the Marines.
Oh, gotcha. Marine boots. Didn't pick that up.
Yeah, Marine boots, Pride and Prejudice T-shirt,
Oh,
Achievement Hunter jacket,
oh yeah,
and
I have that jacket. God damn it.
then a number 13 on her hand for Taylor
Oh,
Swift.
that's the Taylor Swift reference.
Ah,
Okay, she was very subtle with her references because she looks like she could just wear this out to the store.
The opposite of Biomon, where it's not as whimsical, but
yeah,
actually day-to-day attire.
realistic. And Cass is going against number 52, which is Daisy, who has a was it a Slurpee slushy something from Glee, uh, a I believe a Pink Lady's jacket from Greece, a Tinkerbell dress,
It's
and
the green
shoes from
dress
something.
from Nerf.
Oh,
Nerve.
green dress
Green
from
dress from
Nerve. My mistake. The green dress from Nerve and Converse that might just be Converse.
Yeah, I think it's Converse. She's got the SpongeBob chocolate bar in her satchel, and there's like a bracelet with a bell on her wrist from Animal Crossing, I think,
Oh,
and
that could
a
be
vampire bite on her wrist for
for
Twilight.
Twilight. Gotcha. Okay. This is for me to start, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh boy. I like that Daisy's has motion in it of the dropping of the Slurpee, of like the solidified movement look, um, and the colors being loud do somewhat complement each other with the red hair, the orange drink, the pink and the green. I think they all pretty much work in tandem, and I guess even the turquoise shoes. Cass, on the other hand, more muted and dull overall tone of color, with the Diva pistol really to pop out, giving a slight menacing look to a cute coloring of it. Um, the poses for both, Daisy has a very more uh, long, stretched out pose, where Cass is kind of more, um, I don't know the word for it, contained, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, I think I'm gonna give my vote to Daisy because I like the use of motion in the image.
All right, all right. Um, I think I'm kind of in a similar boat. Daisy's motion really is kind of unique to, I think, her specifically so far as compared to all of our other guests and ourselves. And it's what makes I guess her PNGTuber stand out. I also like the way the complementing colors. You have the pink lady's jacket that kind of goes with the red hair. You have her green dress that kind of goes with her kind of minty green boots or shoes. And so you got complementing colors all around to go for that. And Cass is very muted, it's very calm, and it's very simple, which I think is a strength to it. But I'm gonna go with Daisy.
Uh, I will echo everyone. I have Daisy on there. I like the dynamic pose. I think her and Broadway have, I would just say dynamic poses. I don't think anyone else really has dynamic poses. They're just poses. Uh, Objects in motion. I like the addition of Daisy. I think is the most I've had to bounce back and forth on for like updating the image to get to the final product. I think I redid her face like 3 or 4 times with her because she's like, "This makes me look like an old person," or "This looks off, this looks right." Um, and the same with the hair. Several iterations of the hair. There was one that was about as pink as the jacket, but it was a little lighter of a pink. But by the end, I think it turned out quite good, and by the end, I think it looks more like her than my first attempt. She did kind of look like an old lady. Um, And then with Cass, it is, I think, one of the plainer poses, which isn't necessarily bad, but when comparing it to, I think, the most dynamic one, it does create a contrast. So I'll go with Daisy.
All right, that's number 52. Moving on. Next up, we have, oh, the mouthful. Number 53. Fixer, the guest formerly known as Dr. Ryland Grace, uh, with his Luke green lightsaber, a hot sauce in his hoodie pocket, and a juggernog patch on his arm. I forget what's on the back of his hand.
It's these like Wolverine claws, but they're not Wolverine. It's from a video game. I don't remember what it was from.
Okay. I know if he was here, he'd be screaming at both of us. Um,
That's
and
nothing I ever played.
he is pitted against Hummer, who has a very loud museum outfit full of references, full of things of like a Patronus, Elder Wand. Oh my gosh, what was it? A Bon Jovi shirt, Andy Dufresne's rock hammer, uh, ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz, 3 pins on the jacket. I think one. I can't really make them out. A hat that I think is from 16. No, 16. No, Pretty in Pink. I think it's Ducky's or Ducky's glasses, and then something from Grey's Anatomy. It's a lot.
Yeah, she's the exception. Uh, she's at this point because we do limit our guests on references, and she has the most. She kind of had to set the rule, kind of the limit uh, thing. But yeah, she's chock full of them. They're everywhere. But I think Ryder starts with this one.
Yeah, I'm looking between them right now. I think I love Fixer, the guest formerly known as Dr. Riley Graysons. I love his simplicity. I again, I share the love for what he likes typically. We got some similarities, but I like his pose as well. He's got a fairly dynamic pose, even if it's straight and forward facing to the camera. You don't really get like you get the kind of wind up of a baseball or bat, like waiting for a pitch, kind of looking towards the camera look to him, and I think that's to his benefit.
It really works with his prop.
So
A lot of the ones have
it really
like the
works with his
props on them. He's actually like seems dynamic with it.
yes, and I think that's too. I think it's probably one of the greatest strengths of uh, the Fixer's guest performance known as Dr. Ryan Ignatius. It works really well with his appearance, um, and that's probably his greatest strength. Um, Hummer, I kind of have a similar problem with Hummer's outfit I do with your 2.0 Crimsons. Is it's very very oversaturated. There's a lot going on. It doesn't blend as well together as others might. I That being said, I don't think it's as messy. I think the blue's a bit easier on the eyes. Um, I think Hummer might edge it out for me, but it's closer than I think one might expect, personally.
So for me, uh, Fixer or whatever. I'll just call him Fixer. I'm not gonna. Uh,
All right, finally, we're done.
You'll be getting a
Jesus
text
Christ.
later from him.
wah, wah.
No, finally, we're done.
Fixer. Uh, I don't know. He's technically dynamic because he's not in like just a standing pose, even though he kind of is. It's just
It's
he
like
feels so
cast with
stiff.
more, in a
He
sense.
feels very stiff in this stance. I mean, perhaps if his knees were bent more and he was like leaning forward or something, but as is, it just feels very stiff to me. And a lot of the references don't pop out to me. It kind of fits with the cast one, where this is just something you could see someone wear on the street, minus the claws, pretty much. Uh, Meanwhile, with Hummer, there were technically three versions of this one. There was one without the jacket because there was a communication error where I didn't understand there was supposed to be a jacket, so that was added later. And then there was a version with the sunglasses up, like by the eyebrows or whatever, like just it's not on top of the head, but in the middle somewhere. I liked that one more, but she preferred them covering the eyes, and I really liked how the hummingbird looked. The trail for the Patronus isn't amazing, but it does its job. And that's what I'm landing on. I'm landing on Hummer. There's more going
Didn't
on. And I think
Hummer
I
didn't Hummer constantly ask you to add more and more things?
uh twice. One was the jacket and then the second was the pins.
Okay.
Which I only remember one of them. One was like a Kermit the Frog pin, but I don't remember what the other two were. I think
Yeah.
well, maybe one was Dory
That's a little too
from
small
Finding
for me to
Nemo.
make out.
I don't remember.
Um, man. So now we're. Oh, that's two for Hummer, isn't it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
Uh, well, Ryder said he's just edging over to vote Hummer, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of still in the middle, but I think Hummer
Okay.
edges it out for me. Yeah.
Hummer does have that effect you do, Crimson, of your 2.0, of like a lot of stuff going on, like a lot of like Easter eggs, find the reference kind of thing. The Patronus I think is really well, and I'm glad the blue matches the blue of the jacket of the biggest contrast of colors, so it's complementary to one another and doesn't really pop with anything else, since that's the loudest. And it's a lot going on, and it's very fixed, so it's good. However, my vote would be for Fixer, the guest formerly known as Dr. Ryan Grace. I like the simplicity of it. I like the dynamic usage of the prop in hand to go with the outfit, opposed to putting a pose and putting the props to the outfit where they go, kind of thing. Um, for like Hummer isn't like in a position to like move the wand for the Patronus. It's kind of just like hands up, put the wand in, and work around it, kind of feel. Um, but I just like the simplicity of Fixers. So, but that is
Yeah, like I said, that's
oh,
very much to his strength, honestly. Like I said, I'm in between. I'm just I don't know. I need something else to pull me away from. I guess my leaning here.
oh, it's okay. Maybe next round, see if Hummer loses. So Hummer number 54, moving on. Next
Yep.
up, we have 55, which is Loke, with oh boy, I think Flash boots, Ant Man glove. Uh, is it from Destiny? In his other hand,
Yeah, it's a Destiny glove. I
Destiny
don't remember
glove,
what glove.
a potato from Portal 2, I think, or Portal 1, and
Portal 2.
some
Yeah.
kind of tie.
It's from Nerve.
Oh, nerve tie. Yeah, that's right.
And then he's got the Law sunglasses.
Oh, well, they're kind of covered by the hair, but yeah. And Locust paired against number 56 of the Fig, who you might be like, Fig's never been on an episode of the pod. Fig was in a recap and had a
For an
mighty
hour or
conversation
so.
with us. Yeah, about Blade
Yeah. It
Runner.
was very Blade Runner focused conversation.
Yeah, but Fig with oh boy, hoops and yo-yo, slippers, Fantastic Four, I think pants, Calvin and Hobbes shirt, Descartes jacket,
Oh, it is Deckard's jacket. Okay.
Oregon football, I think, and some kind of hat from Ren and Stimpy, I believe.
Yes.
It's for you to start, Crimson.
Oh shoot. Okay. Fig and Loke. So I do view these as similar to each other, uh, and how I like them anyways. Uh, I think I've never liked how Loke's Destiny glove gauntlet thing looks. I feel like I got the perspective of it wrong, but I do like how the suit and pants look on him. I think that works pretty well, and I think the hair's pretty interesting. The Fig, I think he's one of the strangest ones in terms of proportion I've done on anybody. I think he's got the smallest head to his body. Uh, if I think he's the most like person, less cartoony. If that makes sense. I do think even though there's a bunch of colors everywhere, it still somehow seems cohesive, which is kind of strange. Lots of contrasting colors. Meanwhile, Loke's the complete opposite, where it's a lot of grayscale with some yellow accents. So I'm gonna go with Loke, but barely.
Okay. Loke's Destiny hand is a little confusing to go with, and when I first see Loke, my eyes automatically are drawn to the boots, and I don't know if that should be the number one thing to look at, but they do seem to be the brightest, or most detail oriented with like the electricity look to them. Um, but from I guess from the knees up, Loke's colors are very complementary to one another. Of this whole gray looking suit, um, and little flashes of red with the glasses, the button on the Ant-Man thing, and the arm doesn't look too bad. The Destiny arm to match with the color coding of the outfit. It feels kind of like Bucky Barnes' arm to his outfit. Like it doesn't stand out too bad. However, the Fig's flash of colors, like all these different things incorporated into one outfit, look like a guy who just woke up in a comic shop. I don't know how to describe it. Like he looks like someone you'd know in your neighborhood very well, but you don't know where they live. And I don't something. The only thing about the Fig that is off to me is his hand position on the football. It looks like a little gangly. I don't know if that's from the reference image you were given, Crimson, but it doesn't seem like natural. I guess seems
Yeah,
weird.
the fingers are a little proportioned oddly. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think just the opposite effect. I'm just over voting for the Fig, but it is close.
Mr. Decider.
Yeah. Uh yeah, the fingers are on the Fig, I think, are kind of misaligned in proportion. Um I like the snazzy look that Loke has. I'm kind of in agreement. The gauntlet, I think, would be designed a little bit differently to kind of go in pattern with the outfit. But I think I like the golden hue that works really well with the gray scaling. It kind of makes the gold pop a little bit more. Um, and with the Fig, I didn't know if the jacket was a reference to Deckard. It kind of makes sense that it is, but I took that as kind of like a more like he woke up in a Doctor Who TARDIS kind of look, like he just woke up there with all this random stuff on them, and it works in a kind of charming way. Um, and kind of looking between them, I think what might set them apart for me is Loke's neck is a little too wide. I think with it might just be the way that the art kind of makes his neck pop out and to be wider. But I think the Fig is probably gonna win it out for me.
His neck does look a little weird.
All right, that makes number 56. Moving on, we're now
Who won? Fig.
the Fig, I believe, right?
Okay.
It's two for
Yes.
Fig. So number 56. We're now, I believe, in the Sinister category.
What
This is
what
the
time is
final
it? Real
The
category,
quick.
final
right?
Real
category at
quick.
number 57. Starting with the Cat in the Hat look, where funnily fitting that Sinister got the erect hat, I guess we can call it, against number 58, which is the 2022 Christmas outfit of Sinister in the Christmas Story bunny outfit, with the elf book, and upon the Evil Dead change goes into like a Charlie Brown looking face.
Yeah.
Uh, yes, is this one me? I think this is me.
At Sprinks, I did the last one.
Oh,
Okay.
I can go quick on this one. The hat is complimentary of the Cat in the Hat to Sinister, with the hat to the tie. However, the rest of the outfit doesn't really pitch, so it is kind of like an add-on complimentary thing. But I still think I still think Crimson's was the strongest case of that, and that one didn't win, I think. But I do really like this the three kind of connections of the Christmas one for Sinister, and how they're implemented very well. Being the usage of the book to be incorporated with the Evil Dead change throughout, but this one had a very Christmas overhaul. So the elf book to the Charlie Brown face, I think, was very well. So I will go with the Christmas.
I am gonna do the same. I think Christmas wins. I like the simplicity of the bunny, that outfit over Sinister.
All right. For me, I'm going Cat in the Hat. I think the hat is definitely appropriate for Sinister, and I mean, if you picture it as like a black hat, I think it fits a suit. But The bunny one, as funny as it is, and even funnier with the Charlie Brown face, it doesn't really fit his outfit. The only thing that's really kept is the book. Uh, so that's why I'm going with Cat in the Hat.
All right, that still makes the bunny moving forward. Number 58. Now at number 59, we have the Sinister Gingerbread look from Christmas of 2023 against the Sinister Halloween of 2022 of the Creature from the Black Lagoon.
I think the creature from the Black Lagoon will win this one. At least for me, because this is the idea was like the monsters are dressed up as us. I think you got the texture of the Black Lagoon creature done very well. And again, the gingerbread cookies gotten a bad rap so far, but again, they're kind of on the simpler side when compared to the other skins.
Right. I think visually, Sinister's Gingerbread is the best. I like mine had sprinkles, but that's just a minor thing. I think Sinister's actually looks the best, and I think it's the dark frosting contrasting the brown that kind of pushes that forward. And with the Creature from the Black Lagoon, there's something I don't know if either of you have noticed because it's so faint. You'd have to see like the full image, maybe blown up a little bit. Is his white shirt under the jacket is wet, so you can actually see detail of like the chest
I
of
can
the
barely make
creature.
it out.
Yeah, uh, but I put in that detail. You would never be able to see it on YouTube. That is not detailed enough for that. But that's long gone. I had two versions of this one where the fins come out of the arm, and one where they didn't. And Sinister picked the one where they're ripping out. And he also commented that the seaweed looked like spaghetti, but I never changed that. So I'm going with Black Lagoon.
I am also going with Black Lagoon. I'm just, against the gingerbread tracing look. But the Black Lagoon I really like. And going through these, I realized before version 2.0, Sinister's suit was brown and not black.
Well, there's not. It's kind of weird. It. We'll get to it when we get to his defaults.
Okay. So Black Lagoon moves on, number 60. We are then going into 61 of Sinister's 2023 Halloween look of the Sheet Ghost, with the book of from Beetlejuice, the Handbook for the Recently Deceased. Think of the name. Against number 62, which is Sinister's ghost form of Halloween 2024, where the corporeal item was the Evil Dead book. And this is a me start, isn't it?
Yes.
Sinister is the most fitting to a spooky scene of the ghost form, and the corporeal item being the Necronomicon book for Sinister, I think is very fitting to work with like a deadly presence. So I think he's the strongest case out of all of them. And against the Sheet Ghost was very plain, and the Handbook for Recent Deceased was like a cover slip for the Necronomicon because it still worked the same with his eyes changing and the light coming out. So because of that, I'm actually going to give it to the ghost of the corporeal form.
Guys, like they're both ghosts.
Sorry, yeah, not the Sheet Ghost.
I find the Sheet Ghost very endearing. Just because that one I think is like the most quintessential. We went to the Halloween store and got ourselves costumes. I think that one fits the theme most quintessentially of all of our other skins. I do think Sinister's Blue Ghost from the I get that Halloween season. I think it looks good. But I think I'm still leaning Sheet Ghost.
Yeah, I'm leaning Sheet Ghost. I think the smiley face drawn on but with like a marker really sells that this is just a homemade costume, and I find it pretty amusing to see that. And I like the idea that he doesn't even like put anything on under it. It's just his default skin with a cloak on or a bed sheet or something. Uh, I don't know. I just find it funny. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, that one moves on. That is number 61. 63 next up is the detective look for Sinister, where he was Columbo, a box of cigars, I believe, in his hand. Against number 64, which is Sinister's version 1.0 original look.
Yeah, so I I mean, again, Gen 1, love the nostalgia, but I'm gonna go with the Columbo.
All right. Yeah, Columbo, that one took some research because I'd never seen it, and Sinister had only seen, I think he said a couple episodes. So it's kind of hard to think of something he'd be holding. So on my deep dive, I didn't really find anything in the show that would make sense, but I did find that they made a cigar box for the full series release. Um, so it would open up and it would have all the DVDs in it. So I didn't. I kind of abstracted it to where it actually turned into a cigar box and it's not just a DVD box, but that was a rework with that. Uh, Normal default Sinister has some issues with it anatomically. I His legs are stiff. His right shoulder doesn't look right. It looks like it's shoved in a little bit. Uh, his neck and his left shoulder looks wrong. He's so dark, you can't even see the lines defining his outfit really. It's really hard to see. And this had two versions. We have the current one, which is borderline black, but it's like incredibly dark brown. And then the other version, which I liked more, which was a more apparent brown. Uh, but we didn't get that. So certainly Columbo for me.
I am also going to go with the Columbo. The original 1.0 is good. Um, I do like it to fit with Sinister's simplicity of how he is, to keep everything kind of that he cherishes close to his heart, and that's what it looks like in the outfit to me. How the suit is one whole thing, but the things that are referenced of all the pins and the tie are close to his heart there. So I do like the creativity of the approach he made with that. However, the Columbo jacket and detailing fits so much more. It's kind of like the Harvey Bullock thing I pointed out with that coverage. Just like the lining and the shading and everything, I think gives a lot more depth, and it also looks big on him. I don't know if that was purposely made by you, Crimson. It doesn't look like it's his size.
I mean, Columbo's jacket looks too big for him. It's just a very fat jacket.
So
But yeah,
Columbo,
it's supposed to look big on him.
gotcha. So the Columbo one wins for that one unanimously. That's number 63. Moving on to 65, we have, oh boy, Sinister as Daphne from, I think, the Velma and Daphne show.
Yep.
So he's got that fondue of a hair, or fondue is not the right word.
I
Um,
don't know.
some kind of finagling of the hair, some other F word. And the Necronomicon is hidden in the purse against number 66, which is Sinister's 2.0 attire, which has more of the dark black look opposed to the brown.
Strikes, right?
Oh, I thought it was you, but I will go. Thank you for the
Oh,
invitation.
I can go
Yeah.
again.
I'm gonna
I
be
don't.
honest. You skipped twice, Crimson.
Like we've
Oh,
been doing
well,
this for
then I
so
guess I'll
long.
go. I have no idea. I'll go. Okay, so version 2 Sinister. I love it. I think it is the best version 2 upgrade. Um, like I said, my face improved, but I think everything about Sinister improved. I made his body more anatomically accurate. I did not resize his left arm, the one closest to the screen. Um, it's a little long in the forearm, but I wanted to maintain the silhouette that the first season had. So that one didn't change, but the other one did, the one kind of far away. That looks better. The pants are 1,000 times better. The wrinkles, the shading in it, the jacket. I fixed the neck that always bugged me. I think it's a huge improvement. The Daphne one, I think, is the ugliest skin I've ever drawn for the podcast or outfit. Uh, I think it achieved the goal technically because it is what she wore in the movie, but boy, I don't think Connor pulls it off.
That was a movie?
Boy, do I not think Sinister pulls it off. The hair going orange, I don't. I think that was a bad choice. I don't think that looks great at all. I do like the implementation of the book being in the purse. I think that turned out pretty well, but that is my big takeaway from that one is just the purse. So version 2.
I also got to give it to version 2. I mean, it's the classic look and, fits all of us. I think the version 2 stands out. And also it just gives it, the darker look gives it more of like an Alan Wake approach, which I think is very Sinister-esque. I don't know if that was intentional for the change to it, but it does come across that way to me, and I think that fits more in him. The Daphne one does not fit as funny as you, Crimson, in the dress, unfortunately. Um, and I do see what you mean by ugly. It's all these different shades of purple, and they don't go well together.
Those tight pants on him, I just can't stand looking at it.
It's pretty funny. It looks like he's wearing ladies' leggings, but it works in a weird way still. Uh, I mean, for me, it kind of falls in line with your dress of Christmas past, Crimson. Um, though I will say that I am probably of the two, I do think that the version 2.0 is an objectively better skin, so I'm gonna go with that as well. I'm gonna make it a unanimous vote, I think.
Objectively better. What's the world building and plot? What's the character to it?
Yeah, well, you see, it's so much more like what Sinister comprises as a critic, and what he values
Ah,
is to himself. That's where a lot of the objectivity. So it's very in character, it's hard to break character with that.
gotcha. So that's 66. Moving on then. We're now in the last one of round 1, and boy, let me tell you, round 2 moving forward is going to be fast. That just fair warning, you
Yeah, with
audience. It's going to
all
be
the
quick.
backstories are
We've
done.
given everything we want. It's going to just be zippy. Last one we
I
have
am
though.
so gonna die long before this is over.
Last one we have is 67 of the never before seen exclusive one. Thank you for holding out this long to see it. Of Sinister in his baseball attire, where he has painted face paint. He's got the logo shirt. The color profile of his pants are this blue teal, and instead of the book, he has a concession stand, like hot dog and sodas. And that is against our newest guest on the podcast. Um, I guess this is also, in a way, a hint because that episode's not out yet by this time this comes out.
Curmudgeon Critic.
Curmudgeon Critic with his outfit of having a Batman shirt, a Darth Vader helmet, I believe Endgame Tony gauntlet, or I think,
Yes,
and some kind of sword on his back that he's holding.
it is a staff.
Some kind of staff on his back that he's holding. Sorry, I don't mean to
uh,
confuse my Donatello and Leonardo.
yeah. Uh, is it me?
One
No, wait,
last Sphinx
Crimson
is
one.
up.
Yeah, Crimson's up. Yeah.
Spring, me?
Yes, you're
We
up.
I
okay.
went last.
We are trying. Okay, so curmudgeon, very cool. The colors are very primary colors of the red, yellow, and blue, and I think that fits with the overall black of the jacket, the boots, and the Darth Vader helmet. So it does feel very complementary to one another rather than throwing a secondary color in there. However, much like the baseball we touched on, I do think Sinister's works very good with the color palette and putting like all this baseball together. Crimson, you do stand out by not fitting in, but I think writers, myself, and Sinisters together, it looks like we're actually rooting for the critics team kind of thing. So my vote's going to be for Sinister. I also like the creativity of the book being a concession box thing.
Yeah, the only commentary I have thus far to add is Sprinks once again lied to the audience. This is not the first
This is
time
not
this
the
has
first
shown up.
time. It was in a post. Damn it. We're all on
You've done it
fumes.
twice.
It's been a
I
long
know.
day.
Ooh, yeah. It's almost the next day for me. Yeah. All right. Shaking it off. Sinister's looks very much again rooting for the critics team. I kind of like the design. I think it's unique. It kind of falls in line as to I think what Crimson intended to make us like our baseball team, taking our logo's colors and running it through all of us. And because he's the artist, he gets to be special and be the umpire. But I do like the uniqueness about him. I love Curmudgeon Critic's outfit, but a lot of that's due to I understand all the references. That's the large reason why I like it. I think the design is simplistic enough to get the character across of what Curmudgeon Critic will be like to audience. But I agree. I think Sinister might edge it out for me, though. I do like the snapping of the fingers for Tony's gauntlet.
All right. For me, curmudgeon, curmudgeon,
There's an R in
Curmudgeon.
there.
whatever,
Yeah.
whatever. Critic. Uh, there's two versions of this out there, and I prefer the one that didn't come out, where the helmet is tilted up more. I viewed it more as like a sinister angle to it, but it wasn't interpreted that way.
Oh, so the one the audience is
But
looking at right now is not the final product?
this is the final product.
Oh, okay.
The other version is the one I liked more, but was not the one picked. This
It
one I
also
still think
wasn't colored
looks
in,
good.
but
It wasn't colored in, but I do like how this still looks nice and cohesive, and yeah, it just looks nice. The sinister one, I don't like. I don't like it. I wish I made the undershirt a t-shirt instead of a button up because the logo just looks patched in. It doesn't look good at all. I do like the concessions box and the face paint, and it does look like, hey, I'm a baseball fan, which is what I was going for. But I'm going for curmudgeon critic.
All right, that's a 2-1. That's number 67 winning. We have now gone through all 68. Crimson, spat out to me what order we're going in. We have talked about what the backstory is. We've talked about our takes on them.
Ah,
We're giving you the
this shouldn't
answers.
be too bad.
No.
All right, so the first pairing we have of round two, I guess, is number 1 and 3.
All right, number 1, that's Sprinks' baseball outfit against Sprinks' 2022 Christmas outfit. I'm on baseball.
baseball.
Um, yeah, I'll go baseball.
All right, number 1 wins.
Okay, and then the second one is number 5 and 7.
Number 5 is I have to get the white background, otherwise no one can see it. It's
Christmas Carol.
the Christmas Carol one of the Christmas Yet to Come against 7. You said?
Yes, detective.
Ooh, I am booking it against the Harvey Bullock detective. I'm on Harvey Bullock. The jacket really stands out.
I
Ugh.
think this is actually kind of close for me, but I think Harvey Bullock might edge it out. It's
I
hard to
will
beat the
echo.
simplicity. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll echo. I do think it is close to me, but I will go Harvey as well. So number 7.
Number 7. Also, you know what? Round 2, we'll do a white background. Change it up. Everything else was black background. Give you
Oh,
different
cool!
angles.
It's different.
Different dynamics.
Well,
Yeah.
what color is round 3? All right. The next pairing is number 9, Sprinks' pirate outfit, and number 11 is Captain
Oh.
America outfit.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
I think this is
for
the
me.
hardest one yet.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
it's a bit dated, pairing 9 and 11 together, but
all right. Well, that
I knew
disqualifies
I
11.
knew that
Let's
would
go with
get a
9.
joke.
That's good.
That was good.
Uh,
That was good. I'm tired.
yeah, yeah. This one's
Uh,
rough because I
I'm s-
think these are my two favorite Sprinks outfits.
I'm sorry,
I'm in
I can't be.
agreement.
I'm in 11. The cap outfit is so
I'm
damn cool.
shocked.
I
Yeah,
was
I'm
so
I'm
happy
not
seeing it.
surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, so Crimson.
Yeah, I know.
Objectively speaking, um,
Captain America has a lot
I
going for him.
he does.
Lots
He's
of
got the
new
padding
stuff.
on the knees that I think really help. I like the discoloration, so you kind of separated like the different fabrics on the knees for the pants there for Cap 1. Um, I quite like the colors. Okay, this is strange enough. The colors internalized with Cap outfit, right? So you got your blue sticking out of the leather jacket, where it's kind of inverted with the pirate outfit, where you got the green on the outside, and
Mhm.
you got the plainer colors on the inside.
True.
Ooh.
Oh, uh, wow. I
You
didn't
need
think
to
I'd
make a
have to deal with
decision.
this issue. I didn't think I'd
Yeah,
have to deal with these two paired to each other. All right.
yeah, no, not yet. Anyway, Jesus.
Yeah, these could have been paired with like one of ours, like a different person's potentially, if
Yeah.
things worked out differently in the beginning. I'll go Cap. Man, that was hard.
Uh, yeah. Okay. I think I I'm I actually prefer Pirates one, and I think it has to do with the the cufflinks.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean it does kind of pull it together.
Yeah, and that really pulls that off together. But it doesn't matter. Got outvoted, so
The next one is number 14, which is Sprinks's Shaggy outfit, and 16, which is his current default.
Oh, my
Oh
2.0
my
versus the
boy.
Shaggy.
Yeah. Um, I
I oh,
I'm gonna go Shaggy. I I really liked how the collar looks. I think if it didn't have that like inner collar, it wouldn't look as interesting, but it does, and I like how it turned out. But is it a hard one?
It is. I'm gonna go with version 2.0, because I both these outfits are outfits I would wear, and I remember Crimson taking all the details of the references I had for version 2.0, and he thought it would look very ugly, but then actually complimented that it seemed to work well with one another. Um, so I'm with 2.0.
yeah, I think I don't get me wrong. I love your obsession with green springs, but I think green works best as a an accenting color rather than the central color itself. So I'm gonna go with your 2.0 as well.
Oh no, it is. That is it for the Sprinks stuff. On to Riders. We have number 17, Riders baseball outfit, and number 19, which is
22,
I don't know what number 19
2022
is.
Christmas. So the
Okay.
very red one with the snow.
All
Okay.
right. Easy baseball for me on that.
Yeah, easy baseball for me.
The baseball detailing is good, but I do like the snow accents of the Christmas, so my vote would be the Christmas one, but outvoted.
Interesting. All right. The next one being number 22, the Decades one, and 23, the Sherlock Holmes one.
Oh boy, Decade gets the most complimentary one for writer, but it
Yeah,
does
it
take
does
a
Well,
say
lot
I'm
of
default.
elements of the version, just his normal standard outfit. So my vote's going to be on the Sherlock.
uh, I know you have baggage with this one, but the Sherlock one is probably one of my favorites. I like
Very good.
Decade one quite a bit. And I think the one that holds the Decade one is my anime girl is a flapper dancer from like the clubs and stuff from the Roaring Twenties. I think it looks really good for her. But Sherlock.
I would probably say Sherlock too, even with the baggage. It just has a lot more going on with it. Next one is number 25, which is the Grim Reaper Halloween one. And this is going to be a tough one. 27, the Iron Man one.
Not tough for
Tough one
me,
for
Iron
me.
Man.
Yeah, no, honestly, I not tough for me either. I'm gonna go Iron Man for this one. I love the Reaper one. I think it looks great. It's solid skin. It definitely probably would make my top 10 list, but at least my skins. But I'm gonna go with Iron Man. It's too much.
The Iron Man looks like it was
Right.
made from day one to fit with Ryder.
Yeah, kinda.
It
Yeah.
does.
Like it looks like Ryder when you made like we ask our guests, like strike a pose for reference for Crimson to go off of. I feel like Ryder pulled up an image of Iron Man from Iron Man 1 and that's what you went off of.
It does get those vibes. But I will go against the grain. I am on the Grim Reaper side. I'm just very proud of how the robe looked
I mean, you
because
should be. The robe looks
I
fucking
didn't
fantastic, dude.
I didn't use a reference for that. That was actually just my brain, which I never do anything creative with my brain. So that one I was just
Not
happy with.
true at all.
Okay, all right.
Moving
I've
on.
never seen a more blatant lie on the
It is
podcast.
getting
You're just
late. He
internal
is
questions about
believing
your
thoughts after
creativity.
9 o'clock.
Whatever. Uh, and then we have 29, which is the pilot season Star Wars one, with 32 being the version 2 outfit.
Oh.
Um,
Oh no.
hmm.
For me,
I'll go
the
last for this one.
Star Wars one, pilot season, I think looks beautiful. It's one of the ones I've been the proudest of,
But his head
but it
really stands
is.
out.
I don't subscribe to that like you guys, but to me, it kind of does lose a bit of his silhouette. He kind of has a vest with the chest plate, but it kind of gets lost with the electronic stuff on the front, the box or whatever. So it doesn't look like Ryder all that much in the design. But I really like how it turned out. That's I'll do Star Wars
Good. I'm glad you went with that.
pilot.
The pilot outfit looks great for drawing a pilot outfit or, a TIE fighter look, but the version 2.0 for Ryder, I think, is much better. And just like the not sorry, it's very close between the two, but one's a drawing for Star Wars and one's a drawing to match the silhouette of the podcast silhouette look of Ryder and everything. And the 2.0, I think, outdoes that of the Star Wars.
Um, yeah. I mean, we're 3 years into the podcast. There's probably only one thing I would change about my version 2 outfit for maybe my version 3. Who knows? But version 2 still clears it for me.
That is it for the Ryder selection. Up next, we have my baseball season umpire, which is number 33, and number 35, my Christmas one, I believe.
Oh, the loud Christmas
Ooh,
one.
Yeah,
the
Loud
loud
Christmas.
Christmas one?
Yeah, Loud Christmas.
Oh.
Okay.
Easy umpire for me, mostly because I didn't want the Loud Christmas to make it this far.
Listen, the dress is gonna make it far enough. I won't torture you with your loud Christmas one. I do think the umpire is better. I think the textures on that one I think do put it above the loud Christmas one. Again, I really love the beard, but I think umpire is a well put together outfit, even if it doesn't fit in with the rest of the team.
I'm also going to go with the umpire of being better made, of matching everything and the detail and the look of it. But the Loud Christmas is probably the loudest and most passionate I will see Crimson be for Christmas in some aspect. So I really hold on to it, but it does have that flat version 1 kind of look to it.
It's the one you would get an acrylic stand of and put up in your bedroom.
Maybe, yeah. But the middle part of it is
I'll work on that.
very hard to
Oh
detail
yeah.
orient. So
You can't even see the elf with the elf
no,
hat
you
really,
can't.
because I think there's a green ornament
No,
blocking it from behind.
Ryder's Sherlock is messy in the center, and even that you can make out the pipe more than this.
Next pairing, number 37, which is my Christmas present dress, versus number 39, my Detective Charleston outfit.
That dress.
Uh,
Charleston,
Sorry.
Charleston.
Charleston.
Everybody do this Charleston. All right. I mean, okay. So I think the Charleston balances colors very well. I like the way the red bounces off the black for it. I will contrast that to the kind of singular color focus that the dress has. Again, both really good. It's hard to pick between them, but man, dress wins.
You like crimson in a dress or crimson in a tux? I mean, that's kind of where it falls.
Yeah, exactly. Dress wins.
Alrighty. Well, that's disappointing. Next one is number 41, my Halloween devil attire, versus number 43, whatever 43 is.
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Yeah. Devil versus
Oh,
Hawkeye.
for me, it's Hawkeye. The creativity of the bow outdoes that of the devil's tail.
I mean, the Marvel ones are going to go pretty far, I think, because the Marvel ones are so well
They're the
done.
most recent, so they're most up to date of techniques.
No, it's not true, which definitely helps. Um,
I'm going devil. I like how the contract ended up looking. I think as a whole, it's very red, but I find it very cohesive and I don't know, just visually appealing because of. I mean, even with the black gloves, I think that fills up a void in the middle of all the mess. It's just, I like it. That's how well. Yeah, my least
and
favorite thing
here,
about it's the wings. I don't think they look
yeah,
amazing.
yeah, that's fair. And here, I thought I was going to go into Square, and I'm actually going with the Red Devil too.
Whoa.
Yeah, and again, I think it's because in a weird way, your face actually breaks up. I think the red pattern just enough to not make it an eyesore. Um, and I think that it makes the outfit work and click, and it's very very bright and colorful. And there aren't very many outfits that can pull that off, but I think it works really well for the Red Devil.
And right after you said, I think the Marvel ones are going to make it far.
I know, right?
You
Well,
had to think
That's
about it.
it.
I had every reason. I had every reason to think you were going to go with the Hawkeye one. So you caught me off guard with it.
And then my final pairing is number 46, my Fred Jones Scooby Doo attire, versus 47, my Charlie.
Oh.
Hmm.
I am
See,
going Fred.
Oh.
Huh.
so again, the difference here for me is because they both have a flaw to them. There, you got the chowder pattering cartoon thing you guys kept bringing up, but I think Sprinks brought up a good point of the apricot. Is that what it's called? The
The ascot.
ascot. Apricot's an apple. The ascot's kind of misproportioned with the body. So they both have that going with it. Um, and then from there on, it's kind of like simplicity versus like complexity. I'm, I'm torn. I'm very torn.
Gosh, yeah, the ascot fighting the shirt. But
Is it enough to drag down the whole thing, though? That's the question.
the shirt is larger than the ascot. However, the ascot does like really throw off a proportion look kind of thing. Like once you see it, you can't really go away from it. Uh, but the Fred, I think, is like the best Scooby Doo out of all of them to fit with Crimson.
You like the Fred more than the Shaggy, huh?
Maybe I think it's just because the Fred is like a classic Fred looking outfit, and the Shaggy is like a one movie look. I think I'm
Alright,
gonna vote for Charlie Swan though.
Cider Rider.
God damn it. Uh,
It's
all
tough.
right. Yeah, it is.
The ascot just
I
like throws off
think
my equilibrium kind of thing.
the ascot throws off my equilibrium, but I think it's generally speaking easier on the eyes still. I mean, it's hard to unsee it, but I think Fred might win it for me by it's still generally an easier to it's still easier on the eyes to look at with everything else on the outfit. It might be um
Wins it
not
by one
complicated.
Scooby snack.
Yeah, kind of. It might be one by one snooty snack, but it might be a little bit more complicated and have a little more going on than Charlie Swan's. But I think Freddie Jones is going to win in that one for me.
Right, on to the guests. We have Broad Bay versus Daisy.
I need numbers.
Oh, sorry.
I
Number 50 and 52.
Thank you.
Uh, for me, I think this is probably the hardest pairing for guests because these are my two favorite guest visuals. Uh,
yeah, I think I'm leaning Broad Bay, and it's nothing
Oh,
I think objective for me.
awesome.
Uh,
I'm
What?
leaning Daisy, which means
Oh,
awesome.
Crimson
good,
decides.
good, good, good job, Crimson.
Yeah,
You finished.
the motion
You finished
of
with that.
Daisy with the drink, I think, captures something unlike any other guest or ourselves have in an image, and I just think that's really different and stands out. Kind of like how the Biomon thing had that difference of fictionality to it. I think Daisy captured that same thing with the usage of the drink.
You could have just
Yeah,
said the use.
yeah, but usage is his word.
That's my
Um,
word. Don't wear it out.
uh, yeah. So I'm kind of on the flip side. I love the uniqueness that Daisy brings with that, but in a weird way, as much as I would have, if Biomon's got this round, I don't think he would make it out of this round. I think Daisy's motion, while it's really unique and really cool, I think it now starts to approach kind of breaching our like what we try to go with our PNG tubers because it's almost a little too much. And I think that's what makes me pick Broad Bay over Daisy. I think while she has she still has a different pose, I think it fits in a little more to what we typically go for on the podcast, even though it's still a kind of a difference in her pose. And just generally speaking, I find the blue color more appealing on the eyes.
I'm gonna go with Broad Bay. I I think I think I struck the perfect angle for the Phantom of the Opera mask to not be overbearing but present at the same time, but also showcasing the ear. And I just like the pose as well. It's different.
I guess I can also go for Broadway with that. That the dynamic pose does seem to make like she just did that pose with how the jacket or the overshirt is kind of off the body. So it's like in motion
Yeah,
itself,
yeah, that's true.
since that's not a resting place where it would be.
And then next up is 54 being Hummer versus 56 being the Fig.
Ooh.
Oh, what an
Uh,
interesting pairing.
sorry, Hummer. I'm going with the
Hmm.
Fig. Hummer's got a lot going on.
I am definitely leaning Fig. I didn't dive too much into it with Hummer in the first one, but I made this is the first guess well, technically not. Second guest I've drawn, and I drew her so stiff. There's no wrinkles in her clothing. Her pants are like rectangles.
They look like
There's no wrinkles.
slacks.
It
Yeah,
kind
there's
of reflects our Gen 1 kind of iterations, where there's not
yeah,
a lot
kind
of
of.
detail to the closing to make it feel more real.
Yeah, but the jacket
Jacket
over
has
Fig hides
zero
all of that.
wrinkles. Yeah, but even you can see in his pants has wrinkles, and He's just way more put together, I think. So Fig, what do you lean in a writer?
I'm going with Fig.
Oh wow, landslide.
Yeah.
Landslide victory. All right, and now we're jumping over to Sinister. Number 58 being the Christmas bunny outfit versus number 60, the creature from the Black Lagoon Halloween outfit.
Oh,
Two first years put together.
Yeah. I can't believe they made it this far. I'm gonna go with I think bunny outfit might win it for me. As much as I love the detail of learning that you made the shirt wet, I can't tell.
Yeah. I'm going Creature from the Black Lagoon. I like how the head turned out, and I like Demon Creature from Black Lagoon. This looks cool when he's
it's
talking.
crazy for me to go against Christmas, but I am gonna go with Creature from the Black Lagoon. I think the detailing of the rip of the arm going through the outfit is a lot is adds a lot of detail to the look.
That is surprising. Charlie Brownface got beaten out.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
know.
Next up, we got number
tell me
61.
tell me tomorrow, I'll be mad.
Okay. Number 61 being the cloaked ghost, the
Sheet
bargain bin
ghost.
Halloween costume, versus 63 Columbo.
Oh,
Now, this is an argument for simplicity. Ooh,
I'm on sheet ghost.
that's surprising because you voted against it. So, do
I
you think
know.
other Ghost Sinister is better than Columbo?
Yes,
Because that's the one you picked over
I
Ghost.
know. It's yeah. The detailing of the jacket is good and all, but there is still detailing in the ripples of the ghost of the sheet ghost look, and the sheet ghost has a different changed prop for creativity usage, and the smile on drawn on the sheet ghost seems more of characteristically close to Sinister than Columbo. So I think it's all fitting to him far more and works well with detailing.
What are you going with, Ryder?
I think I'm gonna go with Sheet Ghost. And I think it's gonna boil down to something very simple, stupid. Because I'm tired. Colors on Colombo just kind of blend together.
Fair enough. I'm also Sheet Ghost as well. So, because the bracket is in a peculiar number, we have a standalone here uh, for the following round. So, this is just going to be by itself on the next round. So, we have version 2.0 Sinister versus baseball fan Sinister.
Oh, so
66 and 68.
okay. Oh, my
And
mistake.
I
67.
am going version 2. Oh, 67.
Version 2
I'm
against
going
baseball.
version 2. Yeah.
I'm also going version 2.
Because, as I said, lots of improvements on that one.
Yeah, I'm version 2.
Yeah. The detail you pointed out, Crimson, of how the baseball button up has the logo over it does look very weird now.
It does.
Yeah. Made me regret my vote. Might have voted for curmudgeon.
Oh, that could have changed everything.
I know.
All right, on to round 3. Do we have a different background?
I'll change it back to black.
Gray. Oh.
I got white and black. Sorry.
All right.
It's alright. I'll live.
Uh, yeah, I don't think that Alpha made it anyways. All right, so we have 1 being the baseball Sprinks versus 7, uh, the detective Sprinks. The
The Bullock.
Harvey. Yeah,
Yeah.
Harvey versus baseball.
I've said it before. I'll
Harvey.
say it again. Harvey Bullock is my vote. The jacket detail is really good.
I'm gonna defer from you on this one. I'm going baseball. I think you make the color scheme look really good. I what kind of elevates the baseball above the detective outfit for me in this instance is I think the line work that Crimson did with your jacket. I think looks really good on the baseball outfit. Not saying it's not good for the um,
The detective,
highlighting.
but yeah.
Yeah, but I think it
Also,
comes through more subtly on the baseball one.
baseball hat and ball really fit just like the look silhouette of mine. Like it's
Yeah,
to it
that too.
specifically. Yeah.
That's gonna be my comment. Much like you said, Tony Stark was made for a writer. I think baseball was built for you, which is why I'm going baseball. I think it fits perfectly with what you have going on.
Yay, I guess.
So baseball moves on.
I don't
Sorry,
think
Harvey didn't
I
pick
don't.
it.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'm as appreciative as baseball fitting with me as Tony fits with Ryder. But
It's
What can
probably
I
not.
say?
No.
You knocked it out of the park.
oh boy, shucks.
All right. Next one. Oh, I have a feeling Sphinx isn't going to be happy about this pairing. We have Captain America outfit versus 2.0 outfit.
Give me a number.
Oh, 11 and 16.
Thank you.
It's easier just to say what it is.
We're
11 and
tired.
16.
Sorry. The further we go, the more spaced out these are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man, this is gonna
2.0
eat at me.
versus Cap. This is a tough one.
Should I go first?
Sure. If you have a quick answer,
Okay.
I guess.
2.0. I like Cap,
Ooh, that's
but
spicy.
the outfit is very much fully incorporated to Cap, and the silhouette is the only matching value. The 2.0 has not only a bunch of things I really like, but I've been so engraved into this look for me and thought about like I could pull off this look, I could wear this outfit, things of it I want to own that I don't have. Um, I think it's more incorporated of me, and the colors really work together. I think the ball and the pants complement the
It's
wildness of the shoes with the buttons on the jacket. I think are wild, and like it's a bunch of colors, a bunch of things, but they do kind to blend all together.
yeah, it's I think Crimson said it earlier. It's one of those. It's a chaotic outfit that somehow worked really well when put all together in an unexpected way. Um,
That being said, I'm on Captain America.
fuck you. Um. All right.
There's just so
Let
much
me.
detail put into the Captain America one.
There
I
is.
think
Honestly,
it
like I said,
looks
that's
really
true.
good.
There is a lot of detail put into the cap outfit.
but
That's
it does
kind
kind
of
of look like
why.
my face is just put on it.
You,
I
you
mean,
can't.
like
I
it's.
don't even fully understand that. You guys have been saying that in other outfits, and that's just
I
people
mean,
wearing stuff.
for okay. So to give you an example, right? I'm gonna go to my Star Wars one. I guess it's my face makes the outfit feel out of place almost because my
If
outfit
you
doesn't. If I,
did the neck down, not a lot of people could just be like, "Oh, that's Ryder wearing that."
So are you
yeah,
the same one with your Shaggy outfit? Because you didn't say that on the Shaggy outfit.
No, I'm the only one who can pull off that look, buddy.
But you can't pull off Captain America.
I don't think so. I don't have the physique.
you might have the height, but not the physique.
Can you pull off
uh,
Harvey?
Oh, absolutely,
um,
absolutely.
Yeah, so all I'll say is I think the cap outfit looks really really good. I like all the texturing on it. It makes it, and I'm a sucker for World War aesthetic, especially World War II aesthetic. And I think Cap is very much a fictionalized version of that because obviously the Howling Commandos fit very very well into that. And I mean, I live a very very long way from you guys, so in a weird way, your 2.0 versions of of yourselves is kind of what sticks in my head when I think of you guys now a lot of the time. So when I'm
That
yeah
When we
yeah
talk, you see that. You don't see
um,
us that you know. You see these PNG tubers.
I mean yeah kind of yeah I mean when was the last
we're
time
gonna
we saw
spend
each other in
way more
person?
time looking at these than looking at me.
That is
That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. When was the last time we saw each other in person,
long
Spurs? Was it
time ago.
2019, I think? It's
Maybe.
been a while. It's been a long time. Um and yeah, so I tend to see the PNG tubers a little more. I see like I guess in my head to kind of give you the full picture. I picture you as what I know you as in the PNG tuber outfit sitting at your desk.
Perfect.
Yeah, that is what I envision for you whenever I'm sick. So, anyways, PNG tubers. So 2.0, really fucking awesome. I can't I can't fundamentally divorce you from that as easily as I might be able to divorce Crimson from his. So I think your 2.0 is gonna win for me.
I mean, that's a good point. You can see me wearing this. I can't really see Crimson wearing his.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can't really do that. Can't picture that.
Wow, that's all right. This bracket's surprising me.
Surprising.
Uh, yeah, because of what we have going to be paired against each other.
As surprising as Last
Uh,
Christmas being a worse Christmas song, or
well, right now, the two best Sprinkses based off of what was paired with each other is Default version 2 and Baseball. That's peak Sprinks.
I'm totally fine with
And,
version 2.
that sounds
it's
crazy to me.
it's pretty funny.
All right, well, go to the next one. With Ryder, number 17 is baseball attire. With number 23 is Sherlock Holmes attire.
Oh,
We are getting into some nitty gritty choices here.
Yeah, yeah, we are.
I
Um,
am catcher Ryder. I think it fits so well. I think the sunglasses really pull it together.
oh, lovely. That means the deciding factor will go on to Ryder because I'm going with the Sherlock one.
Well, Ryder already
I
said he
fucking
really likes the
hate you
Sherlock
both.
one.
Yeah, I okay. So here's the thing, right? I subjectively prefer Sherlock. Objectively, however, I'd probably go with baseball.
Well, it's
So
about objectivity, which Sprink's already probed you on.
yeah. So all right, I will uh keep this brief because I think I agree with Sprinks' criticisms of the Sherlock outfit. I very much love it. It is an undercooked outfit. If it had the magnifying glasses going with it, I think it would probably have cleared the list for me. It's a little undercooked, as you say. I agree with Springs' criticisms of the chest area. You can't really make out what the armored corset is, other than there's a lot going on. I would argue that the pipe you can make it out, but it still blends in a little unneatly with it. Um, I love the cape on it, quite a bit. And then in contrast that with the baseball one, I think I wanted to go catcher because the catcher kind of is the strategist of the group. Like they're the ones that help the pitcher like make calls and stuff like that, which is kind of why I wanted that. I agree with your assessment, Crimson. The glasses really bring it together. And that being said, I think there's just objectively speaking less criticism for me to be throwing at the baseball one. Um, and I think what puts it over the top is that it's actually my anime girl that's the cheerleader. So I'm going baseball.
You can't hold a bat on your
Alrighty.
back like that. Fictional.
It's magnetic.
I have a sheath. What are you talking about?
uh, all right. Next one is number 27, the Tony Stark Iron Man one. Versus
Versus who cares?
32,
It's my 2.0, isn't it?
32 2.0. Wah. Something heavy is getting axed.
Hey,
Yeah.
crazy. I'm going Tony Stark. I know it's the opposite of what we just did with mine. The
I know.
Tony
I'm like,
Stark.
you hypocrite.
The Tony. No, this is completely different. A different person. The Tony Stark to me fits, and it's just so fitting to a writer of what we know the silhouette to be, and creatively approached in that way. The only downside is Dummy's like a full thing, but it looks like a shot, like a still from. Oh, I'm shaking my hands. It's so cool.
I mean, I feel cool with it for sure. Um. Let's see. Where do I sit with this?
I'm giving you time because you've been the decider a lot, so
Yeah, I
I'll wait.
appreciate you holding. I appreciate you holding off.
Sorry, I'm going quick.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm exhausted, but I wanna get this right. You know.
Oh yeah,
Um.
get going.
You don't want
Yeah.
to be posting on Sunday redos.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I don't wanna come back on Sunday reshoots. Demand reshoots. I All right. Let me get my general version 2.0 out of the way. In terms of explaining what I love about it. I just said it's very quintessentially me. Incorporates a lot of things that I love. Whether or not people can understand them, what the references are directly to, I think a lot of them it's there subtle, and I think a lot of it's there is not so subtle with the jacket, the gauntlet, the anime girl, the sword and stuff like that. But it's got a lot of other subtleties to it. I got pins on my neck that I really really appreciate. One's like an anime writer's pin, and the other one's a Battlestar Galactica reference and shit like that. So I incorporated a lot to try and make this kind of my intentional like design for this outfit was something I could wear to a con if I wanted to and just look like a weirdo, but still fit everything that was important to me on that outfit. Uh, um, that being said, I have been getting the lately the sense that I kind of want to make a version 3.0 version of the outfit. Not necessarily one to like change the whole design, but I think I want an outfit where I can change the jacket. So I'm not tired of it, but I kind of want an outfit I can switch it out with, which I think kind of speaks to how much I see it. So I'm going Tony Stark, sadly. As much as I love
Wow,
my 2.0 one.
I don't
Yeah.
even have to be the deciding vote. I would have picked the Tony one.
Okay. All right. So I feel a little bit better.
I guess that means out of our MCU ones, you had the best one.
At least compared to
I,
yourself.
That's true.
uh,
I like it more than
I
the
get, yeah,
Hawkeye.
I mean, like, it was kind of from the get go. I remember, to give a little more history on that, this one in particular, when we were deciding our outfits, Sprinks, I cracked a joke saying I would be Cap, and Sprinks jokingly said I have a problem, and then obviously because we switched up because spoilers for the I guess our coverage if you haven't watched it. Um,
At the time
Sprinks loves
this
Cap,
comes
and
out, Iron Man is the only one out right now.
I see. Yeah. So, but spoilers for the rest. Sprinks really loves Cap. I really love Iron Man. So we kind of fell into our who our favorite character was. We didn't have to work that hard to kind of work the what we would want to fit our outfits. But mine came together really, really quickly because it was just
Fitting.
simple. It was fitting. With how it worked out. Like we didn't have to work too hard on mine. I think the extended discussion we have was Dummy being the thing and what my anime girl would be, and we decided the Black Widow outfit. It was very, very short because it was easy. And the fact that it was easy, I think is a sign of that, like, yeah, it feels like it was kind of meant to be as we've been kind of phrasing it.
Happy anniversary. We broke our NDAs.
All right, what's next?
All right. Next up is my stuff. So we have number 33, my baseball outfit. I feel like all my baseballs made it pretty far. Versus 37, which is my Ghost of Christmas Present.
Oh, Ghost of Crimson in the Dress.
Umpire for me. But I will admit this one's kind of close. I do like Ghost of Christmas Present, but my biggest thing on it is that it's such a departure from my standard default.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get over that, my friend. I am gonna go with the dress. I think, though, it will have some tough challenges going forward.
Yes, especially if it's paired against Tony Stark. Don't know if it is, but we just went over it. So,
We'll see how this goes. All right, so up next we got number 41, which is my Halloween devil attire,
I'm
versus
surprised this
40.
one's gotten so far.
It is kind of
uh,
surprising, but I think it's warranted. Versus number 46, Fred Jones, Scooby Doo season.
and I think this is as far as the Red Demon one is gonna get.
I'm in
I'm in
agreement.
agreement. Fred Jones beats the devil.
He shrugged the
Nice and
devil.
easy.
Yeah.
He's in his devil hunting attire. Look at all. He's prepped and ready to take him down.
He's ready to go.
He's ready to trap him. All right, on to our surviving guests. They're dwindling. There's not many left. We have Broad Bay, number 50, versus the Fig, 56.
Oh.
Ooh. Again,
As I, go ahead.
yeah, I think I'm going Broadway for this one. Again, a lot of my reasoning is the same. It's the simplicity that outlasts all the everything that is happening with the Fig. And even though Figs was a little more uniform than Hummers, I think the simplicity for Broadway, I think beats out Fig just a little bit for me.
Behemoth of the Fig.
Yes.
Now I kind of showed my cards last round when I said my two favorite guest avatars. So Broad Bay is the only one left of those pairings. So uh, Broad Bay for me.
I think I would also go with Broad Bay. The movement of the shirt, I think, works with the thing I like, and it seems more of the color of the gradients in the hair, and then the matching of like the shorts to the jacket of the color pairing, everything more so than Fig's kind of random ensemble, which kind of feels a little like my version 2 a bit, just like all these hodgepodge things mixed together to make something. Um, so yeah, I'll go with Broadway.
And we have Sinister's number 60, which is the creature from the Black Lagoon, versus 61, the
Sheet Ghost.
Sheet Ghost.
Oh,
I might go Sheet Ghost with this one. I I love the Black Lagoon creature design. It looks super highly detailed, but again, this might just be a case of where simplicity wins out. I think just the smiley faced emoji on the She Ghost really pulls at it for me.
I think the thing lowering for Black Lagoon for me is I don't think the theme fits the pose. Like seeing the creature from the Black Lagoon in a stiff, like opening book doesn't feel right, and my eyes are like, this doesn't make sense.
oh, good point.
That's
The
very
pose
it's
doesn't
very
work.
fair.
I think, however, if the creature from Black Lagoon got a version 2.0 look, it would outbeat the Sheet Ghost. But I think I'm also on the Sheet Ghost team.
I think that's what I'll land on as well. Oh, where is that? There we go. She goes. So that's number 61. So we have a standalone one from last time being number 66, the version 2 of Sinister that's kind of by itself without competing anything. So I don't really know how we're going to handle that. Does that, you did the math on that, Springs. Does that clean itself?
No, I mean, eventually we'll get around. It's either going to face the next thing right now, so it's like 66 against whatever the other number is, which I think is my baseball, or it's baseball all the way down until the next pairing of a single.
I'll see how it goes. It's not paired with anything this next round. All right. Next round is number 1 being Sprinks's baseball attire versus his version 2.0 attire.
Which is 16?
Yes, 16, sorry.
1 against 16? Version 2.0.
I'm gonna stand by what I said, and I feel like the baseball one just fits your look, your pose, your everything, except the reality where you don't care about baseball.
Man. Oh. I mean, like for me, it is hard to divorce how I picture Sprinks in actual conversation with him now. Whenever we're gaming together, I see this on the other side of the mic in my head. Um, but yeah, the baseball one just it fits too well, and I think it has to do with just the the ball probably, and the way everything else kind of worked out with the outfit to kind of fit. Uh, I think I'll go with 2.0.
Oh,
Oh,
what the heck? You were totally leaning baseball right there. What a underhanded move.
the 180
I know.
turnaround.
Yeah, and
Freaking slinging us
listen.
around.
My
Yes.
sanity ended. My sanity was
Yes.
gone 45 minutes ago. All right.
Yes.
Uh,
No one pictures me
so
in a baseball getup.
as of right now, our best Sprinks is his default number
I'm
2.
totally fine with that. Totally
I'm
fine with
not. I
that.
feel like I failed as an artist.
Absolutely not. No, no.
uh, nothing beats
It's
the
so good.
default.
No, it beats
Could you
version.
imagine playing a
No,
video
it beats
game where the
version
best
1.0.
skin is the default skin?
This is not the
Get out
default
of
skin.
here.
This is not the default skin. Default skin is
This is
version
the
1.0. This
default.
is version 2.0.
How
This is the
how
updated.
dare you? How dare you? Overwatch's Tracer's pilot skin is one of the best skins in that game, despite whatever you say about it. That's a great default
Default.
skin.
Whoa,
No,
whoa, whoa,
that's
whoa,
like saying
whoa, whoa,
Reinhardt's
whoa.
Overwatch
Did you
2
just
is better than
compare?
any other
You just compared
Reinhardt's.
me to Slipstream?
I
Is that what I
did,
just
yeah.
heard? Bring
Yes.
the baseball back. I made the wrong choice.
Oh, yeah, I feel like I failed. All right, on the next one. Number 17, Writers Baseball versus number 27, Writers version 2.
Oh,
My
same.
my version 2 made it?
No, 27 is Tony.
Uh, oh, sorry, that's Tony. I looked at the previous round.
I was so
Yeah, Tony.
confused for a second.
Hey,
Yeah, darn it,
broken record, Tony.
Tony. Um, I will capitulate. I will go Tony.
I don't have to do any work. I appreciate this. Um, I will say this though. It's funny that you mentioned this earlier on, but how you said my glasses complete the outfit. Uh, the two with the glasses that have made it to the end.
You know,
I guess so.
Ryder, you look better with your eyes
Um,
covered. Maybe that's what we're
I
picking up.
guess so.
yeah. I knew something made me ugly. But
Well, I pointed out in the
uh,
gingerbread, your eyes were too creepy.
yeah, maybe it's the eyebrow. Um, I think the only thing in the baseball outfit that I like more than the Stark outfit is probably the anime girl.
I can
But
agree with
yeah,
that.
Tony Stark.
Maybe, yeah, because it is hard to
Yeah,
tell that it's
that's my
Black
least
Widow.
favorite part. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
look like Black Widow.
I may come across as Pepper.
That's what I pitched Ryder to do because it made more sense to me. But
yeah, but no, I was firm. He should know by now, Crimson. Crimson should know by now that I prefer my anime girl no matter what.
let's see. So, Ryder's best outfit is Iron Man, which I feel better than if it was the default. For me, we have number 37, me in a dress, because that's all that really is turned into now. It is not
Hell
Christmas
yeah!
present. It's just me in a dress.
Hell yeah.
Versus 46, me as Fred Jones. I view this as quite simple, and not
Oh,
just in a joking way, but I think Fred looks great. I think he
oh!
fit with my silhouette.
The thing
But
is,
the
right? The
dress
thing
doesn't
is,
throw up your equilibrium.
It doesn't the ascot doesn't throw off mine.
so the thing about this, I think the dress could have been beaten by
Charlie Swan for
Funny enough,
jokes.
probably Charlie Swan for jokes. I think it also could have been beaten by Hawkeye if it had made it this far. Um, but man, I'm sorry, Freddie, but I think the dress wins for me.
All right, Sprinks, you're the
Oh,
decider. Are you going for a joke,
man.
or are you actually going to give
I'm not
something?
going for a joke
Whoa,
here.
whoa,
You
that's
want to get some
rude.
objectivity here?
That's rude. Jeez, gotta get my honest thing. Okay, the dress. You're right. I like the incorporation of the wings. It's very creative, and the one in the hand. Other than that, the bubbles in the arm doesn't really go with anything. There is no shirt. There's like no pants, nothing at the waist. It all kind of falls side. Like the tiara is enough for something on your head, but it does kind of fall flat a little. Fred, on the other hand, Fred has something on the arm, a lot more stuff on the back, which I think is a little less creative than the wings of the shovel and tools. The ascot is the worst thing about it, I think, in detailing, but I'm going to have to give it to Fred. I think Fred fits you better creatively in approach than you in a dress.
If we're going that route, yeah, I'm probably gonna agree.
I'm
Freddie.
going all routes. The dress is very
Yeah,
funny, but the Fred fits a lot more for the creative approach. And the dress was not made
yeah,
just for a joke.
yeah. I should specify subjective dress. I do think objectively, I do think the Freddie outfit's probably better.
That's all right. And we have no set criteria for what this
No.
list is.
No, we
So
came in
you
thinking.
can vote whatever you
No.
want. So we have number 50, Broad Bay, versus Sinister's 61 Ghost Cloak.
Oh.
All right. Now we have a situation
I know where I stand.
The verses begin.
here. I think I know what Sprinks is leaning towards.
I think Broadway might outbeat Sheet Ghost for me. I think Sheet Ghost got really far, but I don't know. Broadway movement, flow, striking a pose, and again simplicity with all the additions versus simplicity just as it is.
And what do you got for Sprinks?
I'm also going for Broad Bay.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm also going Broadway. Let's see. Broadway was 50. All right. Boom. And then the version 2 Sinister number 66 is still by itself. So don't
Throw it
know
in
what
against
we're going to
Sprinks,
do with
I
that.
guess.
All right. So we are. Should we just cut that area now?
What do you mean cut that?
Because that's just going to. That is just going to beat the finalist of
What?
this next.
66? Like 66 is going to be paired to the finalists, is what you're saying?
So we're going to have a Sprinks versus Ryder, Crimson versus Broad Bay, and that's going to have two winners, and then 66 is by itself again.
Okay, well then 66 gets to fight me.
Which you?
The next one up.
The one that survives.
Yeah.
The one that lives.
We have 5 left right now, right? So do 5 and
Yes.
1. And then we can do 2 and 4 and leave 3 out. So then in the next, you got to doctor it up.
So what am I doing here? What do you mean 5 and 1?
It sounds like Sinister at 66 all the way up to my version 2, which would be the first to go in this next round, which is 1 and 5. Otherwise, the Sinister is going to be here all the way till the finalist.
What I'm saying. All right. Well, you know where we're at right now, so you tell me because I don't get what you just said.
Rather than waiting for one to stay all the way and beat everything else, throw it into the mix
Yes.
with everything else and take one randomly from the rounds we're going in to be the next one by itself.
one sitting out.
That way it's
the
actually jumbled up and mixed, keeping it more fair amongst them all.
So let's give I think Daisy a chance again then.
What?
No,
Why does
that's
that have to
not
be
what I'm
another
saying.
you? And I don't understand.
What do you mean another me? What's the okay? If it's not 66,
Fuck,
what's the
I'm
next round?
tired.
What's the next
Okay.
round?
Next round would be you versus Ryder.
Okay, not Ryder. It's me versus Sinister.
Okay. All right. Sure. So okay. So number 16, Sprinx's version 2 versus 66, Sinister's version 2.
There we go. Now this is a heavy
So
round.
this one's actually quite simple for me. I have version 2 Sinister for all the reasons I listed before, where I think he's 100% improved from version 1. I think he visually looks clean and cohesive. He is far more simplistic, but I think that is to the benefit of the overall piece. And I think the transition of the Necronomicon Deadite version is a cool addition to the outfit.
Wonderful. Ryder, you get to decide winning vote because I'm going with Sprinks 2.0.
I don't have the energy left for this. It's already the next day. Um. Okay. All right. Let me knock myself into this. Okay. So I agree with what you said, Crimson. I think Sinister's simplicity works to his benefit. In a lot of his rounds. Um. It's again. It's probably the clearest upgrade I think from a 1.0 version to a 2.0. I think it's exemplifies the growth of your artistic skill in a great fashion. Um, However, I think I'm gonna go with Sprinks just narrowly on this one. It's hard to make the chaotic look good.
And I
I
pull it
view
off
that as,
nicely.
and you pull it off really well. That's hard to do. I think so. I think that's what kind of makes that outfit kind of an achievement in its own way.
So version 2 Sprinx wins. So if I'm getting this correct, it's now version 2 Sprinx versus Stark Ryder.
Now it's Ryder against Broadway, which would be 2 and 4.
Tony Stark Ryder number 27 versus Broadway. Wait, no, it's not Broadway. It's me versus me, and number 46.
Versus you.
Ooh, Freddie Jones versus Tony Stark.
Ooh, I have my answer.
Can I throw in Broadway?
I don't know how this is so confusing. There's 5 left.
Can I throw her under the bus and swap places? There's an odd number with an even number of eliminations.
Yes, to mix it up in the rounds. You do the top to bottom, not just top down. That's why I was trying
Guys,
to
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
You can pee while we're talking. We don't have time to wait.
We got time to wait.
He's gonna fall asleep pissing.
Explain this to me as if I was on elementary school.
Okay,
Kid.
we got all them down. We have 5 left. We had number 5 at the bottom from the last round not played with at the top. So we want to play with it this next round so it doesn't get forgotten. So it's going to be incorporated somewhere. So we're going to take the last one and put it at the top. Okay, so it's going to be in play. So it's going to be, if you looked at a list, it would be, the Sprinx Rider, Crimson Broadway, and then Sinister. So it's 1 through 5. But we want 5 to be played with because it wasn't played last round. So we're going to do 1 and 5. We're going to do 2 and 4. And 3 is going to be the one not played with this round. That way it's not top to bottom and it changes it up. Then the next round, 3 has to be played with. 3 wasn't touched in this round. So then we're going to start with 3 and touch it up with the winner of 1 and 5. Does that make sense?
Sure. Then this needs to be Broadway then if it's 2 and 4.
That's what I said. I said, this is Ryder and Broadway. And you said, no, this is Ryder and me. And I went, okay.
Because I had no idea what you were saying. But now I get it because you said it in terms that made sense.
Okay, I'm back. I want to say thank you. You had me like in stitches in the bathroom when you were explaining it to him like a child. I really appreciated that. It was fucking hilarious. I'm
so you
free all this
understand?
Sunday. Yeah.
You understand? Okay, thank you.
Did you understand originally?
Yeah.
I don't
guess
know.
was
It was
a
so
moron then.
difficult.
And just for a clean video, are we just gonna cut to me saying that it is now Ryder versus Broad Bay, so
No,
we
this
don't
is
have to
funnier.
do this weird
This is
editing?
funnier.
I,
This
I,
chaos
I,
is funnier.
honestly, we might be so tired that it just kind of works. We'll see. I kind of want to listen back and we'll see how this goes. Just me, like, I need to go to the restroom.
Yeah.
Just,
I can just do a
I've,
blooper cut.
I've been hinting out. I mean, the blooper cut would be funny. I've been hinting at that, like, it's the next day for me. We've been recording
Oh yeah,
for
we've talked about it. We're all
oh,
delirious.
Over
oh
12
yeah,
hours
ooh,
by the
ooh,
time we're done with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was lengthy.
absolutely.
This
Any-
is lengthy.
No.
I thought this was gonna be 2-3 hours.
Hey, so anyway, Crimson, it's gonna be you versus Ryder
Hey,
now, I guess. So.
No, it is now Ryder versus Broad Bay. Now that I understand what we're doing,
Oh, okay.
now that I've been babied.
All right.
So we got number 27,
Against
which is
50.
Iron Man, versus number 50, Broad Bay.
Hey, my vote's on Tony Stark. No surprise. I like the fluid thing in Broad Bay and the movement, but Tony Stark encapsulates Ryder. It looks so darn well.
I mean, I feel honored to be encapsulated as Tony Stark. Um, I mean, I'm gonna be selfish. I'm on Tony Stark's team for this one.
It's really tough for me on this actually. I really like Broad Bay's.
Yeah, like I said, it's a
Uh,
close one. I'm gonna be selfish though, and I think my subjectivity is gonna win out.
I'll say Tony, but if Broad Bay did have shadows, she would win for me.
Oh, good pitch, good pitch.
All right, so 27. Okay. All right. Let's go. So now I'm left alone, number 46, correct?
Yes, which means you're the next one for the next round to go first.
Which means I'm versus Brinks.
You got it. What's the number?
Versus 16.
Well, what's your number? You're first.
46.
46. All right.
Fred Jones, 46, versus version 2, number 16, Sprinks.
Oh. And we're in the final. Where are we? Are we in
Dude,
the
I
final
wish I knew
3?
where we were now.
How many do you
But
have left? 3? We just did 5. We did 2. We're in the final 3, right?
yeah, we're in the final 3.
Okay, final 3. The loser of this gets third place. That's what we understand. Whoever wins
And
this
it's
has
all
to go
3 of
against
us.
Tony. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it seems like the best Sprink skin is default version 2, the best Crimson skin is Fred Jones, and the best Ryder skin is Tony Stark. That's what I'm hearing.
We've concluded this. Yes.
All right.
Based off our slowly dying energy analysis.
And also based on what skins were paired with what, because I think we would have
That is
different
also true.
answers.
Originally,
It's also very
this
true.
this structure was not what we originally had planned. We didn't have time to do the math around it. So this is what we got.
The chaos, I think, will add to the anniversary.
Perfect.
Gives a little bit more of the unscripted content
Sounds
that
like
the audience
us.
might be clamoring for. Yeah.
Fred Jones against me? Sorry, Fred. Taking me.
Sorry, Sprinks. I'm taking.
Not surprised. Leave it to Delirious Ryder.
I know.
Woo! Alright.
I'm just looking through everything here, and
I can't wait.
feel
I can't wait for the comments to be like, "You guys should be delirious more often."
we should have a drug podcast.
Don't worry, you're gonna get a
Um,
more delirious writer in like a month and a half consistently. The
Fred one's just so good at encapsulating me. You know, the Sprinks one is just his default.
Oh, blow it out the other end.
Hey,
Just the default. It's good. It's a chaotic mess, and
have
it blends
talked-
real well.
one of your big things on the criteria was creativity in stuff, and yours has none because it's the default.
That's out of your mind. It has so much creative. It has so much things incorporated into it that are the
It has
opposite. It has
one
the
layer
opposite
of
problem we had with Hummer.
creativity.
Opposite problem we had with Hummer. Hummer was a lot to it. Okay, a little bit of an eyesore. Mine does also have a lot to it, but it blends well. It works. It fixes. And mine is evenly proportioned, unlike your ascot, sir, Mr. Jones.
If you look, I'm going to do this, and you're not going to be able to unsee this, Sprinks. Are you sure you want to open this?
Oh, I'm
You're not going
sure.
to be able to unsee
I'm
this.
sure. Do it. I'm sure.
Your left ankle's broken, pal. I don't know how you're doing that with your leg.
Crimson, I could do that in real life. I could do that in real life. That's not a problem. I can bend my feet like that.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. I
Look at
will
where your
show
knee
you.
is.
I get to see you this Saturday. I will show you.
It doesn't work like that.
Oh, I think you got a point.
This episode
Oh.
rocks.
Yeah, it's great. I'm
Seen
in
that from the very
I'm in the
beginning.
next day. I'm in the next day now. Yeah, I can't unsee that now, Crimson. Damn
I
it.
gave a warning.
You did. Yeah, your leg's broken, Sprinks. I'm sorry.
And I think that's worse than the ascot thing.
Ryder, I'm going to make a private video. I'm going to send it to you, showing that it's functional. Okay?
Okay.
I might break my leg doing it, but I will show you. I will prove. Vote for me.
I'll break my bones.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me get to the nitty gritty here. As you said, what the strength of Sprinks' like outfit is that it brings order to chaos in a very unexpected way. I think the Fred Jones outfit, uh, ascot aside, is very well put together. You can tell the hours of research you put in to get that. Ooh, I almost want to flip a coin, but
It's a little bit of a mess. It looks
I
like he stumbled into a janitor's closet.
fuck.
No, it's like some girl grabbed his ascot and pulled him into a closet to make out. That's what it looks like. All right, that's why it's untucked.
In your dreams.
Is that why Sinister's dressed as Daphne?
Whoa. Whoa.
That's why I didn't put
Right.
lipstick on him, so there'd be no
Whoa.
proof.
We have crossed a line, and we're gonna keep going.
Okay.
I was really just
Alright.
deflecting with those tight pants on him. I love them.
Alright. Man, this is rough for me. I
Decisions.
Yeah. I think Sprinks 2.0 wins.
I swear.
Yes!
If
Yes!
a default skin wins
Yes!
this bracket, I'm not drawing anything anymore.
Yes!
I'm gonna be honest
Yes!
with you. I don't think it's
Oh!
gonna get much further.
Oh! Yes! It's a good skin. It's a good look.
It is a really good look, and it is a really good skin. I don't think it's gonna beat Tony Stark.
You know what? I
We are here in the finals, I think.
I think if our math is
what
right.
number's Tony Stark?
The 27.
20. Oh wow, I was way off.
Number 16 versus 27. Version 2, Sprinks versus Tony Stark Ryder.
You know what? Hang on, I'll put them side by side. I just realized I can do this. I'm an idiot.
And I would like to point out, although Sprinks's version 2 is a redesign, it is still the same design, which
Quiet.
means the first design versus one of the newest designs is what we're fighting at the end here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go with Stark for this one. The reason for me is it's I mean, and this off, I have a lot of subjective reason too, but again, the bring order to chaos works really well, but I don't think it quite beats out the uniformed look that Crimson gave me with the kind of the browns that all mix together with the colored with the little bits of color that break it up.
And Crimson?
We got one vote for Iron Man. I mean, it's you two versus, so I feel like I should just be the tiebreaker, depending on what you end up
But
picking, I guess.
Crimson. What if there is no tiebreaker?
Oh, but I could say that the other way too.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Would you like
suspense.
to go next?
Okay, I'm voting for Iron Man. Tony Stark, writer, number 27,
And in a
slash dummy.
wild turn of events that maybe two people saw coming, Iron Man wins. I also vote for Iron Man. That is the best, most creative, I think, combination. But it's the only skin that I like threw my hands up in the air talking about today. I think it's awesome, and I'm fine it winning over my version 2.
And what a relief to Crimson it must be that a default did not win.
That is true. I'd also
Looking at
I'd like
everything,
Crimson to make
I
more art, so making that choice is also probably wise to not vote
looking
for
at
myself.
everything, I see 4 that I like more than your version 2 default, Springs.
That's totally fine. It's
That's
not
that just destroys me.
according to our bracket, not right, but that's
All right,
fine.
well, spit him out now, or forever hold your peace, Crimson.
Okay, I think Pirates better. I
No.
think Baseball slightly better, not
No.
much. I think Shaggy is better and Captain America is better. Everything else I can concede version 2 is better.
I can see the
but-
Cap and Shaggy argument. Baseball and Pirate, no.
I would probably play. It'd probably be an argument with the baseball thing, but I do think Pirate could probably beat out OG version 2. All right. Oh,
Hey, we did it. We made it to the
yeah.
end. Ryder, you won
Officially,
somehow. Something. You won something. A little bit of pride. Hey, Crimson,
won
you
the
won.
year.
Crimson, you
I
won.
won
Your
sleep,
art
that's
made it
what I
to
did.
the end. Nice job.
I
I don't know what I won, but I voted for Tony Stark all the way through. I was never against it. So I guess
Yeah, your
it's
vote won.
somehow we all won, which is
did I
great moral.
ever vote against Tony Stark? I might have voted against it once. I'm just not sure when.
You didn't. I did.
Let's check the 4
Oh.
hours of footage. Let's check.
Yeah,
It's only
let's do
4
that.
hours.
Oh, I don't know how much
Uh,
of this delirium is getting cut out.
Yeah, I've podcasted through to the next day audience. So for the love of God, my co-host,
Yes.
can I read us out?
Yes, audience. We've been going
anniversary.
12 hours. Happy 3-year anniversary. Hopefully next year, maybe something a little shorter.
Wow, yeah,
We should
maybe.
just do this again with the next year's added on, right?
No.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
Start
this
from
is
the ground up.
this is an example. No.
We can have things paired differently so other things have better chances.
That is a yes.
Whose ever idea it was to try and incorporate our guest skins and everybody else's skins beyond ours. I'm gonna hunt you down.
Hey, I wanted
the
to add in
podcast.
our hands, and I was
You
told
wanted
no.
more.
Ryder, you may read us out.
Thank God. Love you, audience. Happy anniversary. We appreciate you. Thank you for listening, whether it be Spotify, Amazon, Castbox, Good Pods, iHeartRadio, Podcast, and Samsung. And if you had our visual side of things, be it YouTube or Rumble, thank you for watching and there seeing our PNGTuber slideshow. Please feel free to like. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe everywhere. Tell us how much you hate our opinions, or how much you love them. And as always, I've been Iggy Writer,
I'm Crimson Maroon.
And I'm Sprinks.
and I will hopefully see you next time. Later, everybody.
Toodaloo.